Okay, I want you to cut that half right now.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to Nameless Esports and the Rocket Rush weekly series. We took a little bit of a week off, but we are back and better than ever with even more teams now. Ladies and gentlemen, there are plenty of new faces ready to compete here tonight. Obviously, $100 on the line, but a lot more than $100 when you look in the long run, as there will be an invitational at the end of the season over in May, and you gotta make every qualifier count. As you can see, some of the points totals here. And teams are going to be fighting for 22 points here today. Nobody wants to walk away with anything less. Maybe some teams will be satisfied, but everyone's going to be shooting for that 22. And you can see that obviously the points will ramp up as we go through every week. But ladies and gentlemen, the invitational will be April 2nd or April 25th or May 2nd. But you can see here, and these teams will have to fight hard to get there. I mean, there are plenty of challengers in your way, and with every tournament that goes on, as more people find out about the weekly Rocket Rush, it's just going to become more and more of a difficult path. Winning is important, and ladies and gentlemen, I mean, the field tonight, we've got some background info, and there are so many more teams here tonight. There are collegiate teams signing up, new faces. We got a higher level as always. And speaking of a higher level, how can you bring your game up to a higher level? Buy some Bomba. If you use code Nameless, you can get a little bit off the deal. You can see that Bomba, it increases your reaction time and enhances concentration. And so these players, I'm sure, would love to have some Bomba along with them tonight to make sure that they are playing at the top of their game. And if you want to play at the top of your game, make sure to buy some Bomba and use code Nameless at checkout for a discount. But focusing back on our match here today, we're going to have UTSA Varsity versus Sam Houston State. Welcome in, Naya, as my lovely co-caster here tonight. What are your expectations for this match?
It's going to be super interesting. Obviously, two college university teams clashing it back head to head. So yeah, it's going to be super cool to see what they could do as players, but as well, their whole entire organization here tonight.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, for players playing under a college banner, it's not just about that $100 and playing for pride. It's about repping your university, as these players obviously have a lot of pride to be here. Exactly, and it's going to be interesting. Maybe a little bit of extra wind behind their sails, or they're definitely going to look to turn up the heat, especially in getting a matchup like this in round one. What a treat do we have! But there are plenty of new teams tonight who are going to look to go at it. These two obviously were not in our first qualifier, and so these teams are starting out with lower point counts. And so as this season goes on in the Rocket Rush, it's going to be really important that you are at the top of your game. And for these teams that are just entering, obviously you've only missed one event, but there's a team that has 20 points right now. You have 0. You're going to need to bounce back.
Yeah, exactly right. Obviously, these teams definitely need the points here if you are new and joining in. But taking a look at the rankings and the standings, obviously, you have a team sitting up there with 20, but anything could happen, right? This is only week 2, as Played Up is there up in that number 1. Xavier Sports is there with 15. I believe the third is Vivimosin Tecoco. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. If not, my Spanish, professor didn't teach me well. But I mean, maybe I just sound like a fourth grader for Spanish. Anyways, yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see what these players, teams, organizations, coaches, every little piece of intel for these, bigger teams that are even joining in the later of the season. Maybe those teams could even spike up and join that top 8 or that top 6 to get into that later bracket format that we will be providing at the later end of the season. But yeah, a very interesting matchup coming up here very, very shortly with Sam Houston State and UTSA varsity.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting one, especially because some of these teams signing up for these weekly rocket rushes, they have less experience together. And something that's big for me is having that experience with your team. I cast across 4 different esports and I've seen it. The team that has more experience with each other and knows each other better tends to win because your comms are better. You can expect how your teammates are playing. And when you expect how your teammates are playing, you don't need to comm as many things and you can more focus on those important ones. But for these teams, definitely, it's a lot more experience together compared to just some people grabbing their homies for this. And so these 2 teams, I definitely keep my eye on for how they're going to do and the level that they can
Yeah.
play at. Naya, what are your expectations? Do you think either of these teams can make a run?
Yeah, I mean, you have 2 collegiate programs here right in front of us. I think it's going to be a thing to definitely watch for, like how you said. These, teams could be the underdog story of this whole entire league here. But who knows? We got a ton of weeks ahead of us. But I think one thing to kind of key insight out of these 2 teams are going to be, what is their mechanics going to be like? What is the communication going to be like whenever they're up on the pitch? What is the rotation going to be like when we are broadcasting them in the match? Who's going to be the better team? We don't know because they're new, but these teams have, past performances before. I was checking their pages before the tournament. They've played in former brackets, former tournaments, past events. So I think these guys are pumped up and ready to go.
Yeah, and the other thing is, ladies and gentlemen, obviously, I'm sure there are plenty of you that are sitting at home and saying, man, I wish I could get onto a college team. But just a little bit of a teaser for the future. We may have some plans that can help you get onto your college's team. But now we will have these 2 colleges in front of us as they will open up a round 1 of week 2 of the Rocket Rush Weekly Tournament Series.
All right, let's see what they could provide here for the community and their organizations. Lexi there with the ball, but take a look at the pass. Oh, it's going to be right to the left.
Yeah, it's so close already, and you see it. The experience coming through. It just barely wasn't enough, but as these teams go through in every tournament round, that's going to get better and better. But first, it starts here. You do not want to take a trip to the lower bracket early on. Now, obviously, it is a best of 3. Not a lot of time to adjust, so you got to make those adjustments. Is this one off the backboard and a whiff from Coldest? Is not going to go how they wanted to, and that's an early goal opportunity gone by the wayside.
Oh, and look at that. Just a big old boom. Might just have a free goal here if you are McDonald's, and it is there. They have a goal for themselves, and Houston is up here in the running.
Yeah, and you can kind of see one of the members for UTSA just got a little hungry for boost in the corner, but I mean, ladies and gentlemen, you got to finish what's on your plate and not just go for the ice cream in the freezer immediately, as not trying to get something back for his team. And now it's a big question that's going to be asked is, how do you bounce back when you go down? as for a lot of teams, I've seen a lot be able to bounce back, and others just crumble and fall. But Lexi is gonna bounce back and tie this game up.
Yeah, Lexi able to get that goal there, assisted by Knock, as we have both of the two teams now neutral on both sides. Here we go, 3 minutes and 35 seconds up on the clock. Let's see what happens here with this kickoff, as it is in favor of the Sam Houston side.
Yeah, and a bit of an awkward one for Salt there, and a bit of an awkward ball for the defense. And Coldest, just as quickly as it was tied up, we have a deciding goal again. Coldest is going to put them up 2-1. And something I was going to point out about the UTSA goal is we saw some physicality coming through. And we know that Rocket League in the meta has been shifting to more favor the aggressive physical styles. And it's going to be interesting to see how teams want to bring that. But going to Old Reliable, a little bit of a passing play, not going to come to fruition here. But Naya, what do you think about this demo meta? Do you think it's really important that teams get acclimated to it?
Well, I think it's just gonna really determine upon what the teams are kind of set for with their strategies, right? Maybe they'll follow the meta, maybe they'll follow their own game plan, right? So it just all determines upon what they want to do here. Yeah, I think it would be a good idea, maybe so.
I gotta agree with you there. I love an aggressive style. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just playing the most basic rotation shots and just a normal 3v3, the team with the better skills is going to come through. But if you want to spice things up, take a member off the pitch for 3 seconds, make them reset. That is how you put a team into an uncomfortable scenario. Speaking of uncomfortable, McDonald's has an awkward shot, not able to get back to it, and this one gonna be cleared out. Now Salt running amok downfield, gets the pass over to Knock off the ceiling. No reset, no follow-up, and they will clear the lines.
Oh, take a look at that. Salt just trying to get to it. Knock. Oh, right to the right-hand side of the post. But it's up in the corner here. Who's going to have control of this? It's going to be Sam Houston, but it's going to be right back into Sam Houston's territory.
Yeah, and you're seeing that UTSA, they're down a goal, but they are applying so much pressure. Sam Houston are holding on, but you got to wonder, when are the dam walls going to break? As Sam Houston finally cleared the lines and have a little bit of offense, but it's so short-lived due to Knock. He's going to look for a bump on that backside, but a little bit of a miscommunication. No one's going for it. Lexi now blocked away by Coldest, and you can see that Sam Houston, while they are under constant fire, they are managing to stay strong.
Yeah, the defensive game plan here from Sam Houston has definitely been showing up with their efforts here so far in this game 1 of this best of 3. But take a look at this. Salt just trying to have some possession. This is going to be up onto the right wall. Maybe Lexi will try and follow. 1 more minute remaining in this one, but it's to the corner. Salt? No, it's not going to be a goal, and it's going to be taken back with Lexi.
Yeah, and Lexi just trying to slow play this. He knows his teammates do not have boost, and just got to be careful. But now a demo Salt trying to pass it down to Lexi. Lexi's shot not strong enough, and that's another opportunity gone by the wayside for UTSA. Now they've got 30 seconds, and you've got to go. What do you have in your bag of tricks? You only have a couple of dead bodies after the demo. But now, Lexi just trying to throw it downfield, might have found it. No, it's going to be blocked away by Nix. 19 seconds left, and Sam Houston are still staying strong. UTSA are scrambling, but a little bit of panic from Sam Houston. No, it's blocked by Nix. The shot was blocked. Self follow-up puts it back to the net, off the post. Is everyone there? Follow-up blocked. And UTSA now have 0 seconds left. This has to be it. And it's somehow kept up, but McDonald's is there, and he's gonna drop it. And Sam Houston take a close game 1.
That is absolutely incredible there. The defensive game plan from Sam Houston State. I mean, there was moments there right up in the end, Shadow, where it looked to be that UTSA could have had a goal up on Sam Houston State. So wonderful defensive performance there from Houston. But as again, I think UTSA could really match this tempo against Sam Houston. Maybe their defensive gameplay wasn't the best there at the start of this series, but you still have 2 more games in this one to shoot back and have a reverse sweep.
Yeah, and I think right there for UTSA, it's just a story of being so close. But ladies and gentlemen, so close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. I mean, they were millimeters away from getting some of the shots in. You saw where Knock ripped a shot and just barely missed it off the post. But
Oh, yeah.
that's the thing, is it's going to be minor adjustments and you win that game, but you still have to make those adjustments. And speaking of adjustments, we see a kickoff strategy come out, and UTSA say this is the other part of the meta that we've practiced.
Yeah, they wanted to be super aggressive there with their kickoffs, and that is exactly what they did here up in this first engage plan for this game too. Let's see what happens here with UTSA. Will they hold the lead? 4 minutes and 55 seconds. The ball is up, but it is saved by Sam Houston.
Yeah, but now the pressure's still on, and this is my concern, for Sam Houston, is they were playing so much defense last game, and if UTSA are going to get the pressure like that again for game 2, I don't think that they're going to miss this time, as this one thrown to the middle, follow up by Salt off the crossbar. Where's the follow-up? Blocked away.
All right, here we go. Look at Sam Houston State with some pressure onto the side of UTSA varsity. Maybe the varsity squad is going to try and push this one back to the Houston side. Oh, they might have some control here. Will it go in? No, it's going to be pushed right to that corner, but the pressure is still showing here from the side of UTSA.
Yeah, and UTSA, Knock gets this one through 3, but no dunk for Salt, as it was barely blocked away by McDonald's. I mean, they say McDonald's isn't a job that pays, but it seems that it's been training him well to get paid here if he's going to play like that all night tonight. But now he's going to get a clear out and not. Just going to slow play this, take some time, take a little bit of a breather as the boys get ready to go. Lexi air dribble over the top, going all the way, blocked away by McDonald's. And it's the man of the hour as he's working for 24 hours. And McDonald's keeps this at 1-0.
All right, here we go. If you are Knicks, you got to try and put some pressure up on that ball, but you're trying to get some boost too, right? I think that's something that Sam Houston State has been having an issue with here up in this game too. If they could rely upon their rotations here, it would be extremely better off for them here up in this game too. But let's see what happens here. UTSA, they've been applying a lot of pressure onto the Sam Houston defense. Maybe they'll be able to get another goal here, but take a look at that. Knock is able to get that.
Yeah, and a nice little shot from Lexi, and Salt will put it home just to make sure it goes in. But a great job by Knock, as you said, just reading the defense and cutting rotation in order to get that beat. And an unfortunate double commit from Sam Houston. And this is what I was saying, is that Sam Houston for the back half of game 1 didn't play much offense. You're not going to win a game when you spend 30 seconds in the offensive half. You have to try to cash in when you get the opportunity. And now Coldest trying to run a little bit of interference. McDonald's going to be able to throw it to the corner where Salt's just going to be there to catch. But Knicks gets the boost away. And watch those boost totals, ladies and gentlemen. We know how important the boost game is, as it can lead to moments like this. But Knicks missed on the flip. He didn't have the boost to get there. And just as we mentioned it, it comes into play.
Yeah, and that's so unfortunate there for Sam Houston, as they could have had a goal there for their parts. But here we go. They only got 2 minutes and 10 seconds to score a goal, right? So if you are Coldest, you got to try and put this one to your teammates. But they're really relying back up on this defensive game plan. Maybe their strategy is to try and counterattack this UTSA varsity squad.
It's definitely what worked for them in game 1. A great point out by you, but that's the problem, is that they're down 2-0. You're not going to get that many counterattack opportunities. You gotta hope you catch the third man out, and you do catch Salt jumping a little here, but you can see that there's always that third member back now for UTSA. They're not making the mistakes that they made in game 1. So, Naya, how do Sam Houston break through?
Yeah, Sam Houston definitely needs to put some pressure up onto USA here. Obviously, there's only a minute and 18, and it's going to be a 3-0 scoreline. So, I mean, the 3 goals kind of depict this one. It's going to be a uphill battle for Sam Houston to kind of climb back up that hill.
Yeah, and you only have a minute and 17. Maybe you're starting to set your eyes towards game 3, and if I'm Sam Houston, what you need to do is you just need some more offense. Is the defense, I mean, it looked great in game 1, it looked decent in game 2, but ladies and gentlemen, they say defense wins championships, but not necessarily in Rocket League, as eventually you do have to score. And when you have UTSA just rotating so well, always having a member back and on the back wall, you got to figure out how you're going to do something differently, whether it's through demos, whether it's through passing plays, something like that, maybe with a little bit of double tap action, as Nix will score this one and put some life through the Sam Houston heart.
Hey, I was kind of calculating that for Sam Houston. Wonderful positioning there from their side of things. But now it's 3-1, right? 2 goals only are in the reach for Sam Houston now. They can most definitely probably climb out of this hole.
Yeah, they still have 30 seconds left, but you got to get going. And with the amount of offense we've seen in this game, I'm a little concerned, especially when your members are getting bumped off the back wall by Salt. But now 20 seconds left, and you got to score, and that's going in the wrong end. And that will be 4-1 for UTSA, and Sam Houston are just going to have to cut their losses and look to game 3.
Yeah, UTSA really just trying to provide a dominant showing here up in this game too. As the 3rd game of this series, it's really going to show what team is better against each other here. So as the final seconds tick, do you have any predictions in between these two going up into this game 3?
If it's going at the rate it's been going at, UTSA are going to win. We've seen about 45, maybe a minute's worth of offense from Sam Houston through 7 minutes of play. That is simply not going to be good enough at this caliber of play that UTSA are bringing out. For Sam Houston, the counterattacks worked in game 1, but that's the thing about counterattacks, is that when you rely only on counterattacks, you are relying on your opponent messing up. Sam Houston needs to force mistakes like Nix did with that double tap. And so for Sam Houston, you got to get the offense rolling, whether that's through some passing plays, some demos, whatever it may be. But ladies and gentlemen, we now have game 3 here in round 1. One of these teams will be taking an early trip to the lower brackets, but neither of them want to go there. Both of these teams may have their eyes set on that $100 final, but right now you gotta look at what's ahead of you. It's game 3 between UTSA and Sam Houston.
Oh, clear. And yeah, almost a goal there that I might have gotten to see, but let's take a look at what Sam Houston State could do here. Will the defense kind of show up for them? Game 2 really wasn't the best with the defensive tactic, but look at that. Salt just powers that right into the Sam Houston territory. The ball is up in the air. Lexi has control of it. Is there anyone there to answer? No. Sam Houston is going to have this possession.
Yeah, and now flipped off the backboard, and Coldest will open up the scoring for Sam Houston State off of a great passing play. And this is exactly what we said needs to happen.
Yeah, this is excellent here, as we have one side that was in dire need of goals of that game 2, and now here they are stepping ahead against UTSA varsity. Take a look at that. The pressure just trying to go into the net from the side of UTSA, as they're still really making the Sam Houston State side struggle even with the 1 goal.
Yeah, they're going right back to applying that pressure, and maybe getting scored on is the go button, but Lexi's got to go, and he'll get a save barely off the crossbar and out. And Sam Houston, that's one you may want back, as now Nick's gonna have to try to defend against Nock, but Nock's gonna send it into the air. Lexi gonna take over. Air dribble, double tap, doesn't have the boost. Nock follow up off the back wall, cleared out by 2 members, but the pressure is still here as UTSA look to get their boost back as the musty from McDonald's into the dunk, and it's not enough. Sometimes the 9 to 5 doesn't pay off, and now McDonald's will take back to the skies, looking for it, gonna be bumped off.
Look at that.
Shot, and no, doesn't go through.
All right, here we go. UTSA varsity. They want to try and put some pressure on to the side of Sam Houston. And here it goes right to the side. And I think they're going to just try and control this one as much as possible as one was beaten. But take a look at that. McDonald was there up in the mid, but Sam Houston's still rolling with that lead.
Yeah, and here's the thing. It's only a 1-goal deficit, and you have half the game left to play. There is no need to sweat yet if you're UTSA, but the offense hasn't been working unless Salt can get the redirect. He's unable to, and it almost tricked McDonald's enough, but not. Trying to keep the pressure on. But you talked about the counterattacks. You see a little bit of a team bump that works perfectly. But like you said, the counterattacks are going to be really important. And UTSA, they're putting on so much pressure, but they got to be careful not to be beaten. And speaking of being beaten, Knox shot, no! Didn't have the boost to get around it. And that's one you're going to look back on.
Yeah, so Sam Houston, they're going to try and have some more possession of this ball, but UTSA varsity, they're going to try and put some pressure into this Houston territory. And they got to try and put this one right to their players, right? So Knox trying to go for it. As you get to see, Lexi tries to go up, doesn't get much. Salt with the power hit, but now it's back into the side of Sam Houston. So the control and the possession from Houston so far, it's been showing. But I don't know about this one, as that was almost the goal.
Almost, but not enough. Knock with the 50. Nick's gonna just throw it high, but the thing is UTSA still have all the pressure, and Salt's gonna look to take to the sky with low boost, trying to get it over to his teammate. Pinch to the middle, shut down by Nix, and cleared out. And Sam Houston, it feels like they're barely keeping their head above water, but they still are. They haven't drowned yet. This one gonna bounce to the middle. Nix ripping a shot. Salt blocks it away. And ladies and gentlemen, 50 seconds left for UTSA.
UTSA definitely needs a desperate goal here up in this. Oh, and it's going to be a 2-goal deficit now.
Yeah, and right there, Coldest just faking the double, and he got Salt to bite on the backboard. That is a great job by Nix to call Coldest off there. And you can see Salt did not read it all the way through. And now for UTSA, you have 40 seconds left. Salt trying to get it down. Nick's going to combine with Coldest to clear it out. McDonald's taking to the skies, just going to throw it, just going to burn some clock. And ladies and gentlemen, with every second that goes by, that clock is tick, tick, ticking. 25 seconds left to go. McDonald's at the big block away. 2 members up for UTSA, but ladies and gentlemen, if you send 2, there's going to be none to follow up, and that might have just ended the game and ended the upper bracket life for UTSA, as McDonald's looking for a little bit of a victory lap, and Sam Houston will take this series 2-1.
Oh, yeah. This is very interesting now in between both of the two teams heading up against each other for the first ever time. Sam Houston gets a great series against the side of UTSA varsity. This one went a long distance, and kind of a little bit of history in between both. Game 2 was more decided up on UTSA's performance with the pressure. Sam Houston up in Game 2 really wasn't managing with their defense as well, but the counterplay, the showing of Game 1 really shot back for this Sam Houston State, collegiate organization. They got back up into this one, Shadow, and I've been really, really impressed with their performance so far up in this, and I got a really good prediction with the side of Sam Houston State. I definitely see this team going far here tonight.
Yeah, and the thing is, for Sam Houston, I mean, we said we needed to see some more offense, maybe some passing plays, and that's exactly what we got. And for the side of UTSA, I mean, there were so many opportunities just gone by the wayside. I mean, it was a game of inches for UTSA and their offense. They were so close so many times, but I mean, you saw Salt had an open shot and he just couldn't get up in time and he crossbarred it. We saw
Mhm.
multiple other times they were just shooting into the defenders. I mean, as UTSA team, it can put such a high pressure offense on, but the pressure only means
Yeah.
so much if you don't score. And Sam Houston will be the ones that are able to score. And when you score, you win. Simple as that. Sam
Something to
Houston
add
will take
though.
this 2-1. Yeah.
I'll say, like, UTSA as a lower bracket contender now, I see them pushing through that lower bracket and possibly, trying to make it to that grand final spot. Obviously, both of the two teams that we just got to see have a ton of performance in between their macro, their mechanics, the rotation, every little plan with their teams. It was perfect. It was wonderful. It was exactly what we wanted to see. But as we get to see, I mean, up on your right and up on my left, we have two teams. I mean, Syracuse Blue and JK Burgers. We will be covering them here really shortly, right after this break.
Back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot on off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Lose it all as well, which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. I mean, look at the control from Random Shot. He's playing as much time as he wants, and Nava's taking it up as well for a little bit of fun action. Flip reset, and that is just in from Nava, scoring him a goal for this game with 2 seconds remaining, and it looks like this game is all but over.
Yeah, it's been dominant from the side of Bikamachi. All 3 players in the same spot. It gets taken away from them by Chuz, and they will score. Chuma that one. So now, will be a minute 55 left to play with. You still need 3 goals to tie things up. Will be a counterattack coming in. Polar off the back wall sends it. Another one, a double tap, a triple tap from Polar.
It doesn't matter the field. We all get under pressure. We all need to focus. So just focus.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'.
We got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff. Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps it out of the way, says, "Give me that goal." And now,
Welcome back in, everyone. I am Naya, joined by Shadow. We have Syracuse Blue. Oh my gosh, I just butchered their name. No, Syracuse Blue against JK Burgers. Hey, you know what? A mistake happens up on stream anytime. This series should be extremely excellent to watch. I know some guys from Syracuse. We have some guys that work from Syracuse here up in the server. So overall, seeing a college team like Syracuse Blue here, it should be super interesting to see what they could do against an underdog team, JK Burgers.
Yeah, gonna be super interesting to see. As again, maybe a little bit of inexperience in JK Burgers as a team. We do know one of the players is coming from VV and Texcoco, who we saw make a top 4 run last time. So that'll be interesting, especially since there will be teams swapping back and forth throughout the tournaments. I mean, for some teams, top 4 is okay, and for others, it's not. And sometimes it's just more about your teammates' play style. You can win, but if you're not enjoying playing with them, you're not gonna want to stay there. And
Mhm.
so, definitely going to be interesting to see that kind of roster shuffle between each
Yeah.
tournament. But what are your expectations for this series, Naya?
I think Syracuse is going to have an upper advantage just because of the education level. They might be a little more professional with their coaching strategy. J.K. Burgers obviously might be that underdog team in this series. I got to hype up a college team. I'm a college student, sports broadcasting and communications major. I'm involved with all this stuff, so I think it's extremely interesting to see college teams up on a broadcast. Face teams like this where a team like JK Burgers could really upset Syracuse Blues. So I don't know what JK Burgers is going to try and do here with their strategy, but I think they're going to come out hot. Their strategy is going to be a lot of pressure, probably. Their offensive game plan is going to be intense. Their defensive game plan is going to be all tactics up in the brain. And they really are going to be trying to beat Syracuse Blue here. But I think Syracuse Blue also has that strategic mindset of, hey, if they're trying to attack our goal, that we're going to defend, right? So I think the defensive game plan is going to be huge here for both of the teams, but as well just overall communication and mechanics.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. Obviously, the experience levels are going to be different between these teams. Syracuse maybe going to have some strategies in their back pocket. I mean, we saw some strategies coming out last series, especially with the kickoff strategies. And when you know your teammates better, the kickoff strategies are a bit more fruitful,
Mhm.
to say the least. And so maybe we'll see some here. But I also
Yeah.
expect Syracuse Blue to take this. Now, do you think it's going to be a 2-0 or a 2-1?
I think it's going to be an interesting series overall. I know Twitch chat already said 2-0 JK Burgers, easy 2-0. I don't know. I mean, you're facing a college team. I think it's going to be an interesting series in between. As a caster that has been doing color analysis for 4 years, I think you've really got to think and strategize against these, two teams that are going to be heading up each other, right? Syracuse might have more performance than JK Burgers here. Maybe their players and their roster has a little more analysis of the game, the more feel of the game. We don't know yet until we get to actually see these players jump up into the match. So if JK Burgers gets ahead of their game plan, that's like saying, "Oh, we're gonna win this game. We're gonna go in and we're gonna, beat Syracuse." I like it. I like it. It's a lot of motivation. It's a lot of determination. But if you lose a game, it's going to upset your mental. So you're going to definitely have to strategize against that if that happens. So overall, I see it being extremely close, Shadow. But what about you?
You know what? I gotta entertain the masses. Let's go, JK Burgers!
The underdog.
Come on, chat. Spam it for him. Let's go, JK Burgers. Come on. I think that the underdog are gonna take an upset here over a college team. Would love to see it because that's just how a tournament gets spicier. And
Yeah.
hopefully we will get a good series that can go all the way. But I think, and obviously, JK Burgers have a bit of an uphill battle experience-wise, but
Mhm.
these players trust each other and trust that this is the roster. I mean, especially if you went from a top 4 team last time to this team, you gotta feel good about them. And so I think we're gonna see JK Burgers with an upset here.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's see what happens here with J.K. Burgers and Syracuse Blue. Obviously, a lot of side favoring here of J.K. Burgers in the Twitch chat. Obviously, you are rooting for J.K. Burgers. I might be the only one rooting for Syracuse. I don't know until after this. Twitch, I need your help with this one. But yeah, I think there's a lot of things that could really happen up in this game. Rotation is going to be a big one, especially when you're playing against a really good roster of stacked players up on both of the sides, right? It's not like it's uneven. I think people are trying to overthink this. I think it's really 50-50. I know Twitch chat already said the odds of JK Burgers might be more, but here we go. 5 minutes up on the clock. JK Burgers in Syracuse Blue.
Yeah, as we get into this one, gonna be interesting to see what these players have, as Nano trying to pull out the mechanics early, but Purple Panda's not gonna have any of that, but a missed on the back wall, and Purple Pandas gets back to it, and then almost a pass into Syracuse would have been bad, but somehow they keep this out early. And now JK Burger is going to flip back onto the offensive side. Pass up to Niels, pass back down, and cannot get it netward.
Interesting play style here from Syracuse, but they need to get back and defend this one. The goal, the net was kind of open there, but JK Burgers are going to try and play this one with as much possession as possible.
Yeah, and now you can see the early pressure already being put on as this one bouncing slowly towards the net, but Nano understanding the time and the space. But now Nano trying to air dribble this through, gonna be shut down again. And Rain with a big clear out. Does he get back to it? Yes, he will. Gonna try to send it into the corner. Follow up, not gonna be good, but Aquasteer trying to just pinch this down, and a little bit of a double commit will kind of stop the offense here.
All right, interesting play style from both of the teams so far. JK Burgers with some pressure, Syracuse Blue with some pressure. Let's see what Rain could try and do. Doesn't get one, but Purple Panda with a demo. So Nano gets the demo up on the Purple Panda. And I don't know about this one. This is another. Oh no, Purple Panda.
Yeah, and this one just a great job by Unnamed to just rush and then get the demo. And that's how you clear the way for your teammates. And JK Burgers have the early lead.
Yeah, JK Burgers with Jota, obviously unnamed, be the player. JK Burgers, I mean, they're up here 1-0. Maybe the Twitch chat kind of was predicting this one. I still have my hands up on Syracuse Blue, but let's see what they can do, right? Their defensive game plan so far has been pretty good, but they only got beat there up in that close territory of goal. So if they can apply a little more pressure here up onto the Burgers squad, I could see them having some potential, but Purple Panda once again. Now it is a 2-0 deficit, and if you are Syracuse, you got to climb back out of this ditch.
Yeah, just a little bit of miscommunication about what's going on, as you saw both members kind of turning into the midfield and no one really knowing who's going for it. And we talked about the communication. It's going to be such an important factor, and Syracuse not looking like they have a ton of it so far. Maybe some nerves coming through, as it is their first time in this tournament.
Nice.
But you see the demo. Niels trying to get a free ball, trying to get it over to Aquaster, but it's going to be blocked away by Purple Panda, who's been all over the pitch this game. Nano now just trying to get it over to a teammate. Low boost for the side of Syracuse. Niels has to make a play, and he does, but Unnamed gonna throw it right back into the offensive zone, and Rain trying to get around this one. Aquaster is gonna be the one to keep it out for now.
Yeah, here we go. Syracuse, you definitely need to defend this one. You don't want to have another goal into your net. Nano able to put this one back. Is there going to be someone there? No. So Syracuse Blue able to get a goal here with Nano. And, I mean, you couldn't get the last man back. So I think a defensive issue just happened with the side of the Burgers. So they got to play a little more cautious there, especially with the slow play that Syracuse just did.
Yeah, and the JK Burgers maybe just getting a little over aggressive. They want the third goal, but he cannot give one up in order to get it, as Unnamed gonna shut this down and try and get it to the middle, but Purple Panda is going to be the one to have to send it, and Niels with a little clear out, but it's only as far as Rain, and that 50 will go the way of Purple Panda, as he will start back with the 100 boost, but a missed touch maybe stops his master plan from coming into effect here. But you see the players starting to get aggressive as the demos come out, as this one in the corner going netward, and that one from Aquasteer will go in, and Niels said, I want to be on the scorecard too. But a great angle shot from the corner, and JK Burgers just weren't ready.
Hey, there goes the guys at Syracuse. I mean, they've been putting up some pressure, and the pressure is even more here. It is 2-2, neutral. No one's going to be back, and Niels able to get another one here for Syracuse Blue. So I don't know about this one. This pressure, the dominance. I mean, they've been putting everything against the Burgers here and right now. Maybe even some more goals here.
Yeah, and now Syracuse Blue are on a 3-goal run. JK Burgers need to figure this out, and they need to figure this out fast. As Naya, what do they have to do to get back into this?
Yeah, they definitely got to apply some pressure as we just got the siege almost with a goal. Purple Panda putting this one to the corner. Now this is going to be up. Who's going to follow up onto this one? Oh, it's going to be JK Burgers. A little bit of a demo there happening onto Rain. Neil's able to get that one, putting it into the corner once more. And the possession play, maybe a pass. No, it's going to be back.
And now 38 seconds left, and if you're JK Burgers, you gotta go. And speaking of going, Purple Panda's going anywhere he wants to, as he's just going to find this network almost for free off of a double commit team bump from the side of Syracuse. And now they have that game-tying goal. 3-3, 34 seconds left. Will we see any shenanigans before overtime?
Well, it's very neutral so far here. It's been back-to-back goals, trades after trades. JK Burgers with that pressure so far, almost there with another goal, but a little bit of a fake happening there. Rain getting bumped. This ball is in possession of Syracuse. Syracuse definitely needs to clear this one out of their territory. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and with 5 seconds left, barring a miracle here, this one should go to overtime as it's still up. Unnamed now takes to the skies. Does he have the dunk? He does, but it's only over to the sidewall. Shot follow-up blocked away.
Crazy work there from Syracuse, able to get the save, and here it comes. Syracuse with the pressure there right off of that kickoff. Oh, almost up into the goal. So here we go, Syracuse. You need to be playing some defense here against the side of the Burgers. This is going to be possibly up into their goal net. No! All right, here we go, JK Burgers. You're going to have that possession. Rain up in the air. The squad of Syracuse needs to defend this one extremely well. Syracuse Blue able to push this one possibly to the mid. JK with possession. Niels with possession now from the side of Syracuse. But it's going a lot back and forth here up in the mid.
Yeah, and now you see JK Burgers starting to get the pressure back that they had through the first half of this game. But will it amount to anything is the question. Aquasteer trying to get this downfield. Going to be shut down in the mid by Rain. Niels throws it back into the offensive half, but it's going to be blocked away. An unnamed follow-up gets the dunk, but it's only as far as Aquasteer is going to take this over in the middle. Doesn't have much more. Banana picking up a demo, and Purple Panda going to be called in to try to get this one out of here. And he pops this to the middle. Can he find the bump? Can he find it? No. And the third man turned around, and unnamed probably wants that one back, as that was an opportunity, but here's another one, and Purple Panda will light the field in purple with that dunk.
That is absolutely crazy work. No one was back there to get the save, so a little bit of a mistake there happening with rotation from the side of the Syracuse squad. But wow, what a showing from Syracuse and the side of JK Burgers. Obviously, this blue squad from Syracuse has been putting in some work, and it's showing against JK Burgers. But JK Burgers, they're up on top against this collegiate squad, and they want to prove it even more here heading up into this game too.
Yeah, and what a great job by them to bounce back, especially after when a team goes on a 3-goal run like that. It can be very demoralizing for a team. But we're going to jump right back into game 2. And Syracuse Blue, I mean, it seemed like you figured out all the pieces to the puzzle, and then you just dropped the final one down a drain when you were trying to finish it off. And so this time, they're going to need to close it out when they have that advantage.
Okay, let's see what Syracuse Blue could do here against JK Burgers. Obviously, JK with the lead in the series so far, heading up into this game too. Niels wasn't there for the shot, but here we go. Aqua trying to put this one to a teammate. So you have Nano there up in the mid, but it's going to be put to the right-hand side, right back to Aqua. Boost in possession. Oh, almost a goal there, but now it's up in the side of the JK Burgers.
Yeah, as Rain gets the flip reset, sending it the full length of the pitch, but a double commit is going to stop the offense here. And Rain can't really turn on that, has no boost. Nano trying to get it through, gonna be shut down. And this is just more of a back and forth in the midfield, a bit similar to what we saw in game 1. But the question is, who's going to break this deadlock first? This one thrown midward, Unnamed needs to get there, and he will. As now Rain trying to get this one out, but he has low boost, and he's going to rely on Purple Panda's assistance and just running a little bit of pressure down the field. But make sure to keep an eye on those boost totals. That can be so impactful. This one, pass back to Rain. Rain's shot going to be blocked away by Aquasteer, who barely got a hand up for that one. But the follow-up off the post. Next follow-up off the crossbar. Purple Panda side flips. Chaos in front of the net as they try to clear it out. Rain is the benefactor, and this one barely bounces off the crossbar. Demo picked up, Unnamed still has the pressure going, trying to get this to the middle, trying to get it to Purple Panda, who doesn't have the boost to go. Aquasteer, low boost, trying to clear this out. Rain's gonna shut it down in the middle, and it's over to Unnamed. Throws it back to Rain. Rain, past middle, blocked away and cleared out. And these two teams will not separate in the ring.
Crazy plays here from both of the teams in this one. I mean, they've been putting up some pressure after pressure. I mean, dink after dink onto the crossbar. That was some wild stuff from JK Burgers. But here we go, possibly a goal. Oh, Purple Panda once again for the squad of JK Burgers.
5 goals through this series, and Purple Panda doesn't look ready to stop. Great placement by Unnamed to make the defense awkward, and Purple Panda will find it home for his team. Now, half the game left to go. Still plenty of time for Syracuse, but with every second that ticks away, that pressure is going to ramp up. You know that you not only need to win this game, but win one more. And Unnamed looking like he wants to end it here, but Aquasteer going to be able to get that one out. And just a little bit of a bang downfield to a teammate, blocked away by Purple Panda. And now Rain has an awkward little catch here. Just going to take the ball for a trip around the world. But Niels misses there, and Rain's 50. No, doesn't go his way. But Purple Panda's side fall double, not going to go through.
Yeah, so here we go. Syracuse Blue able to have possession with the ball. This is going to be a perfect pass. Aqua able to score this one here from Syracuse Blue. And that was assisted by Nano. Wonderful passing placement, Sal, here from the squad of Syracuse Blue. Now it's 1-1. This squad could really shoot back up into this game too and keep it, and with a very neutral momentum, possibly heading up into the OT.
Yeah, and now it's a tie game yet again, but the question is who's going to fold under the pressure. For JK Burgers, you know you have that game, but sometimes that almost makes you play worse, because sometimes you play a bit too lax or try to get too aggressive and end it here. And you don't want to do that, as you see Unnamed in an awkward position, gonna throw it over to Purple Panda, who's just gonna put it up high for Unnamed, trying to beat out the defense, but Aquasteer gonna be able to get there. And now Aquasteer has an opportunity, but of a bit of a mistouch, and that could have been a good solo play opportunity, but he just hit it away from him.
Yeah, Syracuse Blue and JK Burgers, the pressure, the play style, every little rotation has been showing up in between two of the squads. And here it is. It's Jota once again, which is unnamed, and they are putting in some work for the squad of JK. So now it's 2-1. Syracuse could still shoot back into this one, as Niels was almost there to save it, but it's 59 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and now the task just got twice as hard, as Purple Panda will score on the kickoff. And you saw right there, Niels just turning a bit too much, and the 50 never went their way. And Syracuse Blue now need to score 2 goals in 56 seconds.
Let's see what happens here with Syracuse Blue. Obviously, they are in need of these goals here in the last 50 seconds of this game 2 of this best of 3. Purple Panda has been applying insane pressure for the squad of JK Burgers, but as well unnamed. Here we go once more. It's going to be back. Oh, right to the corner here now as a demo comes out. So it's a 3v2 up onto the pitch. Purple Panda able to grab the boost. Maybe a little passing play here for Syracuse. Is anyone from Syracuse able to get this one up into the net? No. It's going to be right back to the corner.
Yeah, and this one cleared out, and that may be it. Unnamed shot's not going to go, but at this point it may not matter with 10 seconds left. One more clear, and ladies and gentlemen, that will be it. JK Burgers will take this series 2-0.
Yeah, JK Burgers really putting in that pressure as an underdog against Syracuse Blue. I would have to say, I mean, Syracuse Blue really still put up a phenomenal showing up in this series. Their play style, just every little thing from Syracuse Blue, it's been really good. But JK Burgers, they put in a lot more work here against the collegiate squad. So wonderful work here from the side of JK Burgers, but once again, wonderful work from the side of Syracuse.
Yeah, and JK Burger is gonna move on here, and now you're feeling a lot more comfortable now that you got those 2-round wins under your belt. And for Syracuse, you still have the lower bracket. I mean, you still have an opportunity, but definitely got to play better if you're going to make it all the way to the grand finals. Maybe get a rematch against JK Burgers. And maybe what Syracuse needed to help them get over the line was some Bomba Gum. Again, guys, make sure to check out Bomba Gum. Use code Nameless for 5% discount at checkout. I mean, look at the benefits of it. You get to improve your reaction time and get enhanced concentration.
Caffeine.
Definitely would have benefited Syracuse there. Probably would have been able to come out with a win if you buy Bomba Gum. Make sure to use code Nameless at checkout for a discount. But ladies and gentlemen, we will now send it to a quick break, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's going to bring it up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's going to get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa, Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your
what Zage Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game 1 by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Zage Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What?
Shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over one, gets the double tap. Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm going to do it all myself, flip reset over two, and then the double tap. Oh.
I mean, they're playing two on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the, I guess, pressure is getting to them incredibly well here.
Oh my
what a
goodness!
finish!
What a shot!
Yes, he is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own.
Defense, and there was no one there to play defense. No, it's a disaster. 4-4 for disaster. Oh,
pretty much as Talisca goes another goal. 5-4. This game is not over just yet, folks. Portuguese Bim Bam looks to say game over. Now the
L was coming in to try and get that one in, but Monk just was there for the clear. They can get this one. Oh no, they have 2 seconds left as
no, it's not possible.
L finally gets the redemption, and he'll cement that goal, giving his has Reeker waiting for it. Goes right to Reeker off the wall, but Fast is wiser to it. Sif's now going to struggle to try and keep it out. Gets a beautiful reset and sends it to Reeker. What a beautiful play by Sif as he freezes the ball in net, or excuse me, in the middle of the air, and gets a tremendous reset. And Reeker was ready the whole time.
yeah, you have to. And that was a great analogy, as you can just see as, oh my goodness, Monk already shut me up.
What a reset.
The Castapers can't happen to be a game, can it? As Monk, he has that reset, fakes out. Yeah, they are. They almost had something. Rotating up had something on, but just equally denies. Monk gets a shot.
Oh,
that boy towards the net, and Fast
Where
is going
does
to
that
tie it
come
up.
from? Where does that come from?
I don't know.
He's
but
on the ceiling. The ceiling reset. He knows to hold it the whole time. He's
We got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry, my computer froze for a second, but welcome back. We have an interesting matchup here today between Bikomochi and Banag. And ladies and gentlemen, this round means just a bit more, as Banag are currently a top seed in the standings. You can see them sitting at 5th. And you may say, if you're new here, what does this all mean? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have an invitational starting in about May, where the top 6 teams are going to get to play for a lot more. And you can see that it's going to be really important to score some points as we look at the points board. You can see that players and teams are fighting for 22 points tonight. And for Banag, they went out 5th to 8th last time. Definitely not going to be satisfied with taking home another 4 points. They're going to look to take more. But first they gotta get through the team of Komochi here in front of them. Both of these teams are returning from the first open, and just a reminder, we're here in the second open, so plenty of time to sign up and score yourself some points, even if you're off to a slower start than some of the other teams in the league. But it's so important to score some points now, especially considering how the points numbers will go up later on. But Naya, who do you think is going to win here? Do you think Benag continue their run here?
It's going to be interesting. Obviously, my predictions of today haven't been the best, but I think Benag is probably going to have a little more performance showing here against Mochi. But overall, I think Benag is probably going to be up on top. We've seen them up in a lot of past tournaments. They've done well. They've really shown in those past tournaments. So I think I got to go side up on Benag here.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you here. I think Benag, as I said, definitely not gonna be satisfied with 4 points, and they want more, and so it just means more to them. And I think they're gonna take this one 2-1 is my prediction, as they are gonna look to continue right where they left off. But maybe we'll see a bit of a deeper run this time from Benag, as obviously they will not want to end it early. But considering right now you're sitting in a top 6 spot, you got to feel a little better than most teams. But again, with every open that goes by, that point amount increases. So your 20-point lead now doesn't seem so significant when in the final tournaments a team gets 47 points for winning. And so definitely important to score some points early and give yourself a bit of a safety net going into the later opens.
Yeah, with how like points are like seeded for the season, I think it kind of like reminds me of like old past Fortnite tournaments where you're competing and you're trying to get like seeded points up on like your placements and stuff. I think that's a cool thing. And I think Nameless has been doing a good thing with placements and all that stuff with points. Overall, that's not the script, guys. Do not believe anything about that. I did not leak any information. But yeah, I think the placement, the point structure, every little thing into the tournament so far for the season 1 structure, it's really interesting, and it makes teams like these teams push forward and try and get that number 1 spot or that number 2 spot, or even just make that bracket up in the end. But I will say, this series is not going to be a cold one. As you know, we have winter weather coming up in the next few hours, as I'm an eastern side of the United States. We're about to get slammed. So I wish you guys all well with that. But it's going to be not a little chilly here up on stream. It's going to be heated. I think both of these two teams are going to be bringing out some, flames, some heat, some action, some pressure. It's going to be really interesting to see what they could do with even their rosters. So we could be seeing an underdog kind of do the same thing here.
Yeah, and obviously good luck to everyone with the snowstorm. Well, everyone's going to be bundling up inside, trying to stay warm. I'll be jumping in the snow shirtless. I am a psychopath. But I love the cold. I love winter. Whenever they're like,
I'm
hey,
already cold right now.
I'm like, yeah! Everyone else is like, Shadow, please stop going outside in shorts and short sleeve t-shirt when it's 0 degrees outside. But
crazy story. I know my family has always been a Pittsburgh Steelers family, and I know that you're wearing a Cleveland Browns shirt, but I've gone to Acrisure. And we would always see a guy sitting right next to us in flip-flops, shorts, a t-shirt, and it would be negative temperatures. I'm not even lying. It would be negative temperatures. The wind chill would be like insane, but this dude would just show up with flip-flops on and not even care and just watch the game. But here we go. Two teams about to clash it out here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm putting my flip-flops and shorts on now. We're going to watch a great game here between these two teams. Komochi was in the chat earlier, and I'm sure that they would love to pull out with a win here, but obviously a tall task ahead of them. Are they ready for it? Caribou gonna be able to take it from the side wall, trying to get an air dribble to the middle, gets a pass across to the middle, but Random couldn't get around it, and that is an early opportunity gone.
Yeah, Bikomochi just trying to put some pressure onto this Banag squad. Banag just trying to play a defensive placement. And as we're getting to see Dr. Duck with the possession so far, not too much boost though. So you got to be playing smart with the boost usage if you're both of these two teams.
Yeah, and for these teams, obviously it would be a statement to win here. As we're into round 3, this is when really your contenders and pretenders start to be separated, at least in my eyes, as Dr. Duck gonna prove that his team's a contender, and Caribou barely able to get it out of there, and this one ricochets across in front of the net, but not gonna go anywhere except right back into the Bikomochi net, and the defense wasn't ready for the cuckster from Cap.
Hey, respects to the Pittsburgh Knights decal. That team is absolutely legendary. I remember that organization, but absolutely respects to you for whoever's rocking that one. But yeah, as you just said, right, it's 0-1, Banag up on top. They have this momentum, and I think Banag wants a little more here. So Cap's going to go up to that ball, trying to pass this one maybe to the midfielder, but Dr. Duck is going to have some placement here with some boost, and this is really smart for Banag to have this control.
Yeah, and now you see Banag more control, ripping that shot on target, barely blocked away. But now Bikomochi are going to be asked, what do you have in response? Caribou trying to get a pass to win, but it's not going to come to fruition. And Dr. Duck trying to shut this down in the midfield, as the midfield's such an important area of the map to control. And Caribou can't get this to the middle.
Yeah, Caribou can't. Random Shy just trying to have something. As I gotta say, I mean, it's a little bit of a slow play style for Bikomochi, right? Against Banag. They're trying to find these positions to engage off of. So if they could find an opening and get a goal up on the Banag here, I think that would be a good story to tell. But Banag, with this pressure, the defense play style, it's been really good showing so far. But the pressure right now, it's up on the side. Bikomochi, let's see what happens here. Is there a midfielder? Yes. It's going to be challenged. But as we're getting to see Banag once again with the pressure.
Yeah, and now we're back to some midfield fighting. Winnerdog, gotta be capped to that one, and he will. And now the dunk from Ludvara, so that will stay in the offensive side for Banag. Dr. Duck trying to get around this one, not going to be able to. Follow up, not good from Ludvara, barely missing there. Cap's follow up, not going to be good. Caribou has the opportunity for the double, but it's not going to bounce the way he wants to. Winnerdog trying to go for Ludvara, taken out of the net. Random Shy dancing around them, but not dancing enough, as Dr. Duck will shut it down. But now Bikomochi starting to swarm. You got to be careful of your Banag. It's low boost counts across the board, and they will finally clear the lines. And Dr. Duck actually got that boost, so this will be a slower transition from Bikomochi.
Yeah, Bikomochi just trying to still score a goal against Banag. A lot of demos have been happening here back and forth as 1 minute remains in between two of the teams. Bikomochi needs to have that desperate goal in the long running here of this game. A little bit of control happening there. Oh, a little bit of a lopside play. And Bikomochi is able to get this one with Weenie Dog, assisted by Random Shy. So this was a good placement from the side of their story, right? So wonderful placement of Bikomochi, but as well Banag, I think they could shoot back.
Yeah, and it's a tie game with 40 seconds left, but it doesn't mean you're in overtime yet. You still got to defend if you're Banag, and the pressure is going to continue to be ramped up by B. Komochi. Caribou gonna get a little preemptive and jump a little too soon there, but Dr. Duck gets the boost, but Caribou pass to the middle off of the pinch, not gonna have a teammate for the follow-up, but Cap trying to dribble this out, and Winnie Dog with a great dunk, but Random Shy misread the ball. Now, going back the other way, Dr. Duck trying to get the musty, not going to be able to. Caribou takes it over, 10 seconds left to go. It's going to be bouncing off the ceiling. His Cap's going to be there for the shutdown, but Random Shy looking to put it back into the middle. Is going to get this middle. Labara missed, but there wasn't a follow-up from the team. They didn't think there would be a complete defensive whiff, and still with zeros on the clock. Ball is still up, and Winnidog will finally let it drop.
Overtime now ticking against both of the two teams. Banag wants to show something here early, but Bikamochi, take a look at how their players are positioned. There's no one in the back, right? And if they overfeed this is going to be a huge mistake from their side. So let's see what Bikamochi could do. Random Shy able to put this one up into the core cap, able to follow this one more, and it's going to be a save. So Bikamochi able to have some playstyle against Dr. Duck in the net.
Yeah, and you're going to see the physical play is going to continue just like we saw in regulation. Winnidog has to be called in here. He will get it out. Now, flip across, doesn't have the boost to follow up, and bumps the teammate, and Random Shy's in an awkward position. But there's not going to be anyone there in the immediate area to punish him. Now, Dr. Duck gets bumped off of this one. A nice little bump from Random Shy, and this one bouncing high, and Caribou going to look to race Lafara to it, but Lafara will be the first one there, and a miss from Winnidog, and Cap in an awkward position. Cannot capitalize on that one, and that will finally be cleared out.
Still 1-1 here. 1 minute and 8 seconds have gone by up in this overtime. It is, or has been, clinching in between both of these two teams as one is demoed. Now it's a 3v2 scenario. Bikamochi just trying to have something in their odds against Banag. Is there anyone there to save it? Yes! Lamara able to have that one for themselves, and it's going back. Now it's up, and here we go. Both teams still showing the pressure that they can most definitely do.
Yeah, and now you see Caribou up high and gonna get the redirect down, and now the pass back to Caribou is gonna opt to fake it for Winnidog, is gonna look to rip the shot on target, but it's not gonna be enough as it's off the post, and Dr. Duck is going to be able to clear it out. As Caribou did pick up the boost, he can keep the offense going. Mode continue to swarm. Winnidog looking for the double, not gonna be able to find it, and Cap with the beautiful save out, and we play on. Now the 50 into the middle, gonna be left behind for Random Shy. Not gonna be able to find a shot on target, but Winnidog with the follow-up is gonna put it high, but there's no one gonna be there for the follow off of his shot, and that one was another opportunity gone by the wayside.
Right, here we go. 2 minutes and 25 seconds up into this overtime. It has been back and forth action with Bikamochi and Banang. Banang just trying to get out of this struggle, I would have to say. I mean, the defense has definitely been showing, but you don't want this getting closer and closer to your net, right? So they're going to try and have some possession plays with with Dr. Duck. But no, here we go. This is going to be back up into the possession of Random Shy. Shy's going to try and place this one to the mid. There will be someone there to follow. I don't know what to say about this story, as it's been still close and close, but the double tap! Oh my gosh! That's crazy. I can't even speak about that one.
Yeah, just a great job. Both players cutting rotation in the middle, and Caribou understanding that there's not much boost on the defender, and he knows to go high. And ladies and gentlemen, just like T-Bates would always say, hand down, man down. No shot at stopping that one. And B. Komochi will take game one here.
Yeah, Bikamochi, wonderful performance. Banag, wonderful performance. 50-50 up on both of the sides here for the odds. A lot of defensive placements from both of the squad members. The offensive structure style from Bikamochi, really well done there up in the last couple seconds of that play that we just got to see up in that overtime. And let's even talk about that overtime, right? That lasted so long, but here we go. Game 2 against Bikamochi and Banag. Both of the teams are still fighting, and it's going to get even more.
Yeah, and now Letvara just going to take to the skies. A little bit of a double up with Cap will kill the offense here. And Caribou, a little bit of a team bump, and teams looking to recalibrate after such a long overtime. As someone who plays competitively myself on the college level, I know that after a long overtime, it's a lot harder to recalibrate than you would think. And we're kind of seeing some of the effects here, but this one will be an open net for Caribou, and Bikamochi have an early lead.
Yeah, Bikamochi with Caribou, assisted by Random Shy. Just wonderful passing coordination, the communication really showing up here for Bikamochi. But here we go. Benang might be able to bang it right back up into the series. Dr. Duck has possession play, but it's going to be bumped, and Weenie Dog is going to have this, possibly to Cap. Cap's going to try and put this one to a team member of Benang, but no one's going to be able to answer.
Yeah, and now Banag, you got to wonder what's going to happen when they're faced with this adversity, as we do remember that they were not the winners last time, so definitely got to be able to prove that when they go down, they can bounce back. And Caribou is going to bounce this up high, gets the reset, but doesn't have the boost for the follow-up, as Vera will clear that over to Dr. Duck. He's going to elect to throw it downfield, but Windog is back and has an easy catch. But this one intercepted, going midward, but Cap cannot get it through, and Caribou will shut it down yet again. And Bikamochi is playing so well. Now sidewall double pass back to Cap, not going to go anywhere, as Caribou first to the ball again, and he has been all over this pitch for the side of Bikamochi.
Yeah, Banag here, though, with possession. Cap just trying to play something as Dr. Duck has boost. But here we go again. It's going to be right back to the territory of Banag. And Bikamochi with this pressure, it's been showing. They want to prove it even more here. Cap with the placement. Oh, trying to go for the pinch. Banag, what do you have in your pocket that you are holding? You still need a goal here, as it was around the 3-minute marker. But Bikamochi, I mean, they have been something else, and they might just want to be trying to really make Banag put even more mistakes up in this one.
Yeah, and still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to play. Plenty of time for Banag to bounce back, as everyone's just going to go with a little bit of a whifty here, and sometimes you just got to get a little silly with it. But Lavara going to be bounced away from this ball by the bouncer of the nightclub, and Caribou gets the ball up high, looking for the double. No, he's gonna fake it. Windog gonna put it up high, but Letvara shuts it down, and that could have been 2-0 easily, but it was just offline. But this one isn't, and Caribou has his second of the game.
Yeah, once and once again. I mean, it just strikes back. Caribou able to get this one, as you just said, the secondary goal for Caribou. And as well, the secondary pass assist from Random Shy. But here we go. It's a 3v2 scenario. Caribou with the placement to Random Shy. But it's going to be beaten here from Lavara. And I got to say, they're trying to have something here, Cap. Dr. Duck, something's happening.
Something's happening indeed, and what's happening is Bikamochi are just starting to smother Banag. They need to figure this out, and they need to figure this out now, and this one going to be sent off the crossbar. Now, Random Shy up for it. Letvara shuts it down, but it's only as far as Caribou in the midfield is going to be able to get the reset and turn around on this one, and this one pinches out, which looks good for Banag, but the problem is they don't have possession, and that has been the problem through this entire game. Banag need to get a hold of this ball and get going.
Yeah, the possession play style definitely needs to be more up in the favor of Banag. Random Shy with possession for Bikamochi. Just trying to put this one and clear it out of the territory squad side of Bikamochi. But here we go. I mean, the pressure still showing up here. 1 minute remaining. Weenie Dog trying to have a strike up on goal. It's going to be saved by Lavara. Here is Lavara just trying to put this one into the net. But it's going to be once again stopped from the side of Bikamochi. So here we go. 45 seconds left. Benang still in need of a dire goal. And Weenie Dog once again with the clear.
Yeah, and the thing is, with 30 seconds left, you've got to go if you're Banag, but the problem is you still can't get a hold of this ball. Bikamochi are running circles around you, and that man has done it all game long in Caribou. Now you finally have possession. 20 seconds left, you got to go. Random Shy going to be able to block it out. Where's the follow-up? Dr. Duck's there, pops it up high, looking to send it high, but Weenie Dog's there. Cap shot, got to go in. No, it's blocked away, and that may be the door being slammed in their faces as one more clear from Random Shy, and this series will end in 2-0.
Yeah, I thought we were just about to see like a Rocket League moment there, like it's in the corner. But yeah, 2-0 there from Bikamochi. Just excellent performance from them. Caribou, Random Shy. Wonderful placement and style. I think the squad work and the mentality, the script wrote it all for Bikamochi, and that's what I'll say here. They've really styled against Banag, and I gotta say, maybe they were up on that Bomba gum, right? Maybe that's what happened, right? They were working with that caffeine, but who knows? Something to say, though, about Banag. I mean, still a wonderful series. We got to see a wonderful overtime, right? That lasted for 3 minutes. Absolutely a 3-minute overtime. Who doesn't want to watch that, right?
Yeah, and overtimes are always great, especially seeing how players play under the pressure. Again, as someone who competes, that pressure is insane. I remember playoff game 5 of 5 being in a 2+ minute overtime. That was the most nerve-wracking thing. You can hear your heart beating.
Winner go home.
Obviously, Banag just folded under the pressure a little bit, but I'm sure we'll see them bounce back in the lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely 100% sure. Banag has been a team that has done it a couple tournaments where they've really pushed into that top 5 seeding, top 5 to top 8s. So yeah, they've been here for a lot of the tournaments, and they want to try and show up here in this losers bracket tonight. As even talking about the losers bracket, we got some Uni teams down there, right? So Banag might have some challenges. It's going to be extremely difficult if you are up in that losers bracket, but you even have the last week's champion down in that losers bracket. So who's to say? I mean, you might have the last week champion climb back up and make a grand final run.
Maybe, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to wait until after the break to find out. So we will see you all on the other side of it.
Not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's going to bring it up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's going to get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa, Div! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate.
Div, that was actually a beautiful read. That's actually a really tough call to cut across your team.
What Zave Esports can do to, mitigate their losses, but and try not to lose this game 1 by more than 1 goal. And what is this play coming up from Zave Esports? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was maybe a double commit. I don't want to, talk down on these guys' team play, but look at that. What?
Shrink back into their box and wait as Risky comes off the ceiling, gets a reset beautifully, puts it top ends. Again, the story completely flips for ADSF. They looked a little bit impotent in the first game, and they show that that is not their character.
A pinch out from Roxer, almost spelling danger for ADSF, but now it's Ness looking for the flip reset over one, gets the double tap! Are you kidding me? That is the response that we are looking for. Ness says, I'm gonna do it all myself, flip reset over two, and then the double tap. Oh!
I mean, they're playing two on top of each other. They're too flustered. The anger and the, I guess, pressure is getting to them incredibly well here.
Oh my
what a
goodness!
finish.
What a
Oh my
shot!
Yes, he is showing the pressure, and that is a backboard touch. I honestly thought he was on the wrong team and scored in his own.
Go. Swag still going to be here trying to make sure they get it over towards that blue half.
Kind of bringing it towards him though.
8 seconds left to go. You got one last chance.
Keep in the air.
That's what he did, trying to put it over towards the orange side. 2 seconds up towards the top. Phantom K clears it out, and that's going to be right to he should be able to get one. No, it's going to go back.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Finds the last second heroic goal, and that will be Purpose Gaming taking. Attack is on to the side of the ball slappers, and it's looking like a good one. Demon's able to make the save.
Demon denies exact the equalizer, but he comes right back. He knew he had the defense beat. He knew they used all their resources to keep him out the first time, so he just had to bide his time and get to.
And you find an answer once more. This is not how you want to start the kickoff. Bowler be over towards the side. He looks for another. Lena's able to push it out towards the corner. Gnosis tosses it up towards the center. Should be an easy collect for Nightya off the wall. Nightya finds a second. That's going to be right on net. Nightya, the redirect off the wall. Double tap. Oh my goodness. Phenomenal from Nightya there to take the 2-goal lead. And oh, so close from the defense. Towards that back wall will be collected. That's going to be Jacob P. Able to find that one. Now going to be in the corner. What else can you do with it? That's going to be nothing for now. It will go towards the top side. That's going to be Giannis missing. It's dangerous, but will be the side of last-minute French. Able to clear it. That's going to be the goal, too. Blaze able to find the flip reset right over top of who was it? I couldn't see it on that one exact this time. You can't save everyone. Blaze puts a push towards the orange half. You didn't even get past the 50-yard line, and that's going to be a shot on net save by Exact. And now that's going to be Sada able to clear it out towards mid, and Jacob looking to collect.
Ooh, it was almost a setup play there. Velocity's going to back pass it to Nightya. Exact going for the demo, but Nightya retains control. He's going to get a double reset. Oh my goodness. Nightya with the setup that you dream your teammates would give you. With a double flip reset that Velocity just collects in the top ends.
Back wall, looking to make the pass happen. Sky's there to contest. A hand up now. Sky pinches it off the sidewall. Will just be collected by Breezy. And now looking for the double tap. Div puts the final shot on off the crossbar. Will not go in quite yet, but finally Div puts in the goal to win this game number 2. And the side of Team Silence are going to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. For now, trying to see if you can break this stalwart defense by the side of Team Silence.
Honestly, at this point, it's looking like that is a no, but obviously at this level of gameplay, things can absolutely change. Sky with a demo and a murderous goal there. It was impossible to see. He used his enemy as the shot put. Use it all as well. which is exactly what Ignite is looking for, but I'm not exactly so certain that it will happen. I mean, look at the control from random.
I thought you were taking us in that time. Whoops.
bad.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know how it goes. It's never a broadcast without a little bit of scuff. If RLCS can do it, we can do it, okay? You give us our break. But for this next matchup coming, we have Fried Rice and Passion, and going to be interesting to watch these teams play. I mean, obviously, I haven't seen a lot of these teams play, but if they've got here, they got to be great. Now, Naya,
100%.
we're in round 4, and obviously, with every round that goes by, the pressure starts to ramp up. You know it's tougher competition. You know it starts to mean a bit more. How do you kind of keep the nerves under control if you're any of the players going into the series?
Well, if you are Fried Rice, you gotta kind of think of what Passion just did to Played Up, right? They beat a really top competitor here, right? As you get to see Played Up with 20 points and they get knocked out. So you could be seeing Passion push it to the limit here and make a number 1 seeded spot in this tournament here tonight. So a wonderful showing there that happened in between those two teams. Obviously, Played Up could still come back up into that grand finals matchup if they push their way to it through the lower bracket, but that's an accomplishment if you are Passion. But Fried Rice, this is going to be a challenging battle. I think it's going to be very uphill for them, especially when Passion just took down the number 1 champion from last week's tournament. So maybe Passion's the squad to do it here tonight for this week 2.
Yeah, maybe they are. I mean, you mentioned the number 1 seed was knocked down to lowers early. The path is open, but obviously new challengers have emerged, and you got to be able to overcome them. And ladies and gentlemen, if you want to overcome your competition, make sure to check out Bomba Gum and use code Nameless at checkout for 5% off of your order. Ladies and gentlemen, this will improve your reaction time and enhance your concentration. You don't need the ADHD meds anymore. All you need is Bomba Gum. I'm not a doctor, I should say that. But make sure to use Bomba Gum, as it can give you the competitive edge that you need to win one of these Rocket Rush tournaments.
Hey, Shadow, I need my caffeine any time of day. If I'm up on broadcast, it's coffee all day and all night. I mean, I'm literally a night owl, so I'll be up because of all of that caffeine, and that's what gets the competition going for me. If I drink some caffeine, I'm wide awake. So yeah, I think it's a really good thing that Nameless is having that sponsor with Bomba, and I think it's also a good thing that we could have Bomba as a sponsor, that our players could get some excellent caffeine usage from, to where they could really engage with their game and say, hey, I'm going to be wide awake this series and I'm going to be serious about it. So yeah, I think it's extremely cool, and I'm glad that Nameless has that sponsor. But Fried Rice and Passion about to head up against each other. Possibly could be 2 Titans clashing in between, but Passion, as I said, right? They just took down the number 1 competitor of last week's tournaments. So if Fried Rice can make an upset here, that could be a phenomenal run for Fried Rice, but as well, if Passion gets bumped down to the lower bracket, you could see Passion face up against Plate once more. So maybe Plate's like, oh, Passion might get bumped down. If they do, we could kind of have a plot of revenge. And I think that would be extremely cool to see tonight.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see it. And I've seen a bit more out of Passion than Fried Rice in terms of watching the games. So I would give the edge to Passion here. And just a quick reminder, looking at the points leaderboard on what this means for Passion. I mean, they want to get up there to that invitational cutoff. And keep in mind, a lot of points on the line tonight, and you definitely don't want to be the team that walks away with 1 point and says we could have done more. You want to keep going up and up, further and further. But ladies and gentlemen, you gotta win, and you gotta play strong this entire season 1. And this is not just one tournament and you're done. Played up.
Yeah.
Maybe they thought that was the memo. They won, and then maybe they didn't come as prepared for this one. And that's what happens. You get punched in the mouth. And they're in the lower bracket trying to figure it out. But for these teams, you still have that second life. And just a reminder, if you go through the upper bracket to that final, you start a best of 5 with a 1-game advantage. It's practically a best of 3 for you. But now we will finally get into this one, as it's Fried Rice versus Passion.
All right, let's see what Fried Rice could do against Passion. Obviously, as we said before this one, Passion beat the top competitor in that last week's tournament spot. So here we go. Fried Rice, what are you going to do? What is your game plan going to be? It's going to be a demo right off the bat.
Yeah, and I would love to see the physical team get established early, as it just shifts the momentum so much. And now we see that Passion having some early pressure, not able to capitalize on it, and that name being blank is going to be the death of me.
Yeah, so Fried Rice, here we go. Oh, Maki Zenin able to get this one as they score the goal, which it is assisted by Merge. So wonderful and well done here from Maki to get that one for the team of Passion against Fried Rice. But hey, Fried Rice, you aren't fried yet, as there is still 4 minutes left in this one.
Yeah, still plenty of time, nothing to panic about yet. Yes, you do need to get the offense going, but it's not over, as I don't know who that is. I think that's Ion. Ripping a shot on target. And now Sid trying to follow up, but it's going to be shut down. And now Merge taking to the skies, gets a reset, trying to go under Ion. He will get it under him, but it's going to be blocked away by Sid. And now Ion takes to the skies, looking for the air dribble over, but it's just going to be blocked away by Merge. Sorry, that's SD on the blank name, I think. There's 2 blank names. Man. Thank you,
making it hard for the broadcasters. So Passion able to still have this lead here, 1-0. Still a goal deficit of that 1 goal. Fried Rice just trying to put another demo possibly up onto the pitch, but it's going to be Passion. So here we go. Pressure lying in between, and Maki Zenin once again for Passion. It is 0-2, and here we go. They are up here in the scoreline, the scoreboard. Maki Zenin once again with the goal.
Yeah, and if you're the side of Passion, this is exactly what you want. You want to get started early and establish dominance early on, as Merge trying to go past the defenders, has a reset, has the underneath, and that is past both of them. 1, 2, 3. Watch them disappear. My God, all 3 defenders couldn't do anything after a beautiful goal by Merge.
Yeah, Merge, the one to assist 2 of the goals of Maki Zenin there. A lot of demos coming out. Maybe another goal? All right, so it's going to be 4-0 for Passion. That's crazy work. And here we go once again up onto the assist board. It is Merge.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want for Passion. I mean, the good news for Fried Rice, there's still 2 minutes and 45 seconds. The bad news for Rice, there's still 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and bad may go into worse if Passion were able to complete that passing play. But now Naj trying to send this high. Sid cannot get a wheel on it, and actually he does, but he just puts it the wrong direction. And I mean, if you're Passion, you're just continuing to dominate. And now, finally, after a beautiful flip reset, Ion will have a goal off of the pass from SD.
Hey, the spectacular finisher, Ion, and SD able to pass it to Ion. Here we go. This one isn't over yet as they are able to score a goal against Passion. And here we go, more pressure. Here it goes, and here it comes. Runs back into the fried rice territory. It's going to be right off to the crossbar. Maybe this one in. Oh, the save.
Yeah, and that one almost got to go right back after giving one up. Emerge looking for the double tap, and he's got it! My God! From the heavens, Merge will bury them!
Yeah, Merge able to get assists, goals. Maki Zenin now up in the assist board. I mean, they're just trading at this point. Passion 5-1 here against Fried Rice. They might just keep on adding more. Maki Zenin with the pressure. The demo coming out here from Maki Zenin, but here goes SD. If you are Fried Rice, you need to be putting up on some momentum now. The pressure needs to be big from Fried Rice, as there is literally a minute and 30. They need to score 4 goals, Shadow. This could just be impossible.
Yeah, and that was a nice little save from SD. But my God, Maki Zenin is looking so good. Emerge, the mechanics are just online, and it's looking like they're unstoppable. With a minute left, this game, you might as well chalk it up. And for Fried Rice, you gotta figure out how to work out the kinks and flaws going into game 2. And they won't even let you get another, as Merge is all over them.
Yeah, Merge has been doing an excellent job controlling the ball, passing the ball. Maki Zenin, oh, but look at them go. That could have been a goal there for Passion, but it is still a 4-goal deficit for Fried Rice. The pressure needs to be showing here and right now. SD gonna try and clear this one out, but I don't think Fried Rice is gonna be able to do it because they only got 25 seconds.
I mean, this game is just over. This is all a formality. But the thing is, for Fried Rice, there's a lot to talk about and fix if you're going to win this series. And for Passion, you will finally let one up for the road, but they just look good. They gotta make sure to keep it up, as we have already seen tonight. The team has given up the pressure in game 2 and let their foot off the gas. So you gotta make sure you keep that momentum going.
Yeah, with this 2-5 score line, obviously Fried Rice could get back up into the series with that game 2, right, out of this best of 3. But a really wonderful and dominant showing here from Passion. I mean, Merge with the 3 assists. Maki Zenin with the 1. I mean, 2 goals. And, I mean, you had your whole entire team score goals. So, I mean, Passion, they were putting in some work, Shadow, and it's a little scary. This was the team that took down the top competitor of last week's tournament, and they've been showing it here against Fried Rice. Now, are we kind of saying that Fried Rice is fried? Are they steaming? Are they a little upset about their play style? I would have to say yes. Obviously, Fried Rice probably wanted to do some better tactics against Passion there, as we got to see a bunch of mistakes happen there, Shadow.
I mean, you talked about, are they steaming? I mean, I think they're burnt. They got cooked in game 1, and Passion just serving up a plate of burnt rice. I've done that before. I accidentally forgot I was cooking. I was sitting there, my timer went off. I was like, why do I have a timer set? It's probably nothing. And I had pitch black rice for dinner. Not fun, but now Fried Rice trying not to be torched here in game 2. They're gonna look to get the flame going underneath them and get the fire lit, but it all starts here in game 2.
All right, let's see what Sid, Ion, and SD could do here for Fried Rice. Obviously, that game 1 didn't go into the favor against Passion for them. Here goes SD, though. SD just trying to put something in the favor for Fried Rice. Once again, a save. Oh, it's going to be possibly in. And there it is. They are able to get the goal. And Ion is the one to score it and answer it.
Now I see why the names are blanked out. It's because the players' names are different than what we see. That's something that drove me crazy last time. Maybe production was trying to spare me, and maybe I took it for granted. Production, please. I'm sorry. I'll pay you the money I owe you. Whatever you want. But now, Fried Rice, all they want is to try to get these next 4 minutes over with. And for Passion, they're not going to let this go that easily. Keep in mind that Fried Rice, they got 2 goals last time. One of them was a throwaway goal, but Passion scored 5. So you cannot be satisfied with just 1 goal, or else they're going to score right back on top of you, and they almost did there.
Yeah, Fried Rice definitely needs to keep on having this quick play style against Passion. It's been working so far. Their defense has been a little lopsided there and then. But Passion, I mean, you got to get this one out of your territory. This could be a little bit dangerous as Fried Rice has the possession. The ball's still up in the air. Look at them go. It's going to be right to the corner, almost so. And here we go, Passion once more with that possession.
Yeah, and now 3 minutes left on the clock, and this game looks a lot better from Fried Rice, but as we said, it's not over. As now this one going to be bouncing precariously in front of the net, but Merge will somehow get back to that one. Ion trying to throw it midward, as now it goes back to him, but it's going to be shut down by the defense. Sid going in to the corner, trying to get this to the middle, trying to find a teammate, but his teammate's going to be taken out on the backside, and now this one almost finds its way through, but it's barely going to be able to be blocked away. And now Naj taking over, going to be demoed for his efforts, and Sid keeping the pressure on. Passion are under the pressure of the gun here, and it is smoking, but they are somehow still keeping this at a 1-0 game.
Approaching 2 minutes here in between both of the teams. Fried Rice, wow, they are able to get this save. It is still a 1-goal deficit. Passion still just trying to answer a goal against Fried Rice. Passion, you got to do something here right now, because I think Fried Rice is reading your playbook, and they want to possibly score another goal up on you.
Yeah, and now Passion, you got to figure this out. It's looked like day and night between games 1 and games 2, and you see the bump there, and it's just going to be another goal for Fried Rice off of the physicality.
That is absolutely crazy placement here from Ion and SD from the squad, and here we go. It is 2-0 Shadow. Fried Rice up here against Passion. A different story is telling in between 2 of these organizations. And like how we said, Fried Rice, we might have wanted this, well, we were saying that they might have been fried, but I don't think they're getting fried up in this series no more, because they've been really shutting down Passion.
Yeah, they've done a much better job at it, and they almost score a third, but with a minute left, if you're Passion, you still have time, but you have to hurry, as now Maki going to be able to catch us on the back wall and trying to take to the skies, but Liongo going to be able to shut him down. SD with the follow-up, misses the ball. Where's the shot? Going to be off target. Emerged, pass out to Naj, who's just taken off again, and the physicality continues to come through for Fried Rice.
It's not over yet here, though, for Passion. There's still 40 seconds against the Fried Rice team that has scored 2 goals. But take a look at this. This could be a little dangerous here, especially if the possession goes in favor of Fried Rice. Maki Zenin. Oh, 30 seconds. Here we go, Shadow.
Yeah, and 30 seconds, you're running out of time. Game 3 is on the horizon. Merge cannot get this out of here. And Fried Rice, this should be it with this double into the reset, but it's going to be shut down. Would have been one for the highlight reel. And with 5 seconds left, we will be heading to Game 3.
Absolutely wonderful performance there as they are going to let the ball hit the ground. And Fried Rice finally making a statement up into this series. Ion with the 2 goals. Obviously, we got to see an assist there from SD and the other on the side of Fried. And I got to say, they now have matched up the tempo. Their mentality is a lot better than how that first game went. In Passion, you kind of got to be a little scared. This game isn't done. It's 1-1, and we are going to be heading to that Game 3. So, Shadow, as we kind of talked about before going up into this one, it's probably, well, it is going to be a close series. Why am I saying probably? It's going to be an insane series, like how we predicted at the start of this one. So, yeah, Passion, you got to find something in your book that's going to work. You took down the #1 champ of last week, but can you take down Fried Rice, which is making a battle in fighting against your squad?
Yeah, I mean, maybe they got a little too ahead of themselves thinking the series is over, but ladies and gentlemen, now we will send it to Game 3 with a spot in the winner semifinal on the line, and Merge wants to be there as he will punch this one through.
Merge looking insanely good there. Obviously, Ion couldn't get the save, but it was extremely close there from Fried Rice and Ion. But already a 1-goal deficit right off the bat with 5 seconds. Merge just trying to add some more to this one. It's going to be a pass to their teammates as it's going to be answered here from Fried Rice. And you got to think now that Fried Rice is going to have this defensive tactic in mind. And here they go. They possibly will do, but the ball's still up in their territory. This is getting scary.
Yeah, and the reason that wasn't a goal was because of a team bump at the middle. Both players turned to go upfield for Passion, and it didn't work out in either of their favor. But now Maki Zenin trying to throw this one downfield. Blingo is going to be able to shut it down. Sid, pass across, shot off target, and now this script has flipped compared to Game 2. Game 2, Fried Rice got that early lead and were able to hold the line. But now they have to go out and get a goal. Passion finally getting one back, and you gotta wonder if that's all the fire they need. Double tap now, not gonna be able to find it.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of a beat or a challenge there just trying to happen, and this is going to be right to the right-hand side. So Passion is going to have control. There's the midfielder, possibly a goal here, and that's going to be a wonderful defensive tactic that Fried Rice just cooked up.
Yeah, now Fried Rice, they're playing better defense, but ladies and gentlemen, they are down a goal, and they got to figure out how they're going to score one here. Sid taking high to the sky, trying to shut this one down in mid. Maki Zenin going to take over on the air dribble with the catch, and no, it's not going to be enough. But here's the follow-up from Merge. The man with all the mechanics not going to be able to find anything here.
All right, crazy work here from both of the two teams. A demo is out up onto the pitch. It is a 3v2 scenario. Fried Rice with the momentum so far. They need to get a goal here in this pressure moment. Merged is up on the right-hand side. The ball is up. Is there anyone there to answer up into the midfield? Oh, look at them go. It's going to be saved. Fried Rice able to stop this one again. Passion, it's still a 1-goal deficit.
Yeah, and now It's a 1-goal deficit, but we have under half the game left. The thing is, with every single second that Passion spends on offense, they are wasting time on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder of what's on the line is a trip to the winner semifinal, and Maki gonna double the lead off of that one.
Maki Zenin doing some Zen things, assisted by Merge. I mean, absolutely wonderful. These two players have been the game for their squad on the side of Passion. So once again, wonderful usage there from the two of them. And just maybe they are looking for some more as pressure after pressure has been coming with these kickoffs.
Yeah, and now SD gets the reset shot, and the bump couldn't be found, and Maki will remain intact to be there. Now he picks up the boost to pass across, and Naj scores off of a beautiful passing play, and Passion have come back to life.
Naj able to get that one passed by Maki Zenin. I mean, this squad of players have just been absolutely phenomenal from the side of Passion. This is a story to tell. A squad that beat a #1 competitor from last week, and they are showing it here from Fried Rice. But take a look at this. This ball is up. They might be able to score this one. It's got to be stopped. They're just making the broadcaster say some words at this point.
I think that might have been the nail in the coffin right there. A beautiful scoring opportunity gone by the wayside with under 1:30 left, and that is deflating, especially when Maki Zenin has the double pass, and Passion are up 4-0, and they're running away with this one.
Oh my gosh, Shadow, this has just been a wild rodeo here in between the two. Obviously, I mean, Fried Rice got a game win up in this one, and then Passion shot back, right? So yeah, I think it's really cool to see these two teams still go ahead against each other, even though if it's that 4-goal deficit, they've been showing and trying to prove as much as they can. The hard dedication and work from these squads have been absolutely immaculate, but Passion has been showing it even more and more. So here we go, 50 seconds are remaining, and it's going to be a pinch right to the side of Passion. So maybe if you are Fried Rice, it's going to be safe.
Yeah, and it just seems like Fried Rice can't get anything right on offense and Passion. We wondered after that game too if they'll be able to fight back, and my God, they were just saving all the fight for game 3. Maybe game 2 was just to make it a little bit closer for the fans at home, but with 16 seconds left, Passion have booked their ticket to the winners semifinal, and a great chance at more points in this tournament too for the weekly Rocket Rush Season 1 series. And Maki trying to score on his own net, not going to be able to. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be it. Passion take the series 2-1.
Yeah, Passion able to have Merge with 2 goals. And yeah, I mean, the players, the squad of Passion really showed up there in that third game. So yeah, wonderful usage of their play style here against Fried Rice. And it was a little shaken up heading up into that game 3, right? Both of the two teams were neutral heading up into it. But Fried Rice, you couldn't put up the momentum as much as Passion just did. Passion, you shut them out. Fried Rice, you still got a shot, right? You aren't fried yet. You aren't fully cooked, but you still got that lower bracket to prove some potential here in this tournament. So Passion, absolutely wonderful ways to work into this one, as this is a team to definitely watch out for. As a caster, I mean, even hearing that they took down a #1 squad, that's just crazy. They proved it here. The play style has just been insane. The communication was probably insane and hype after that, secondary series. But even like trying to think of what these players were trying to think about heading into this one, beating that top competitor, like the mentality, the momentum, everything shifted. And I think looking at how this series just went, Shadow, I think Fried Rice isn't out of this. Passion, you are absolutely spot on with everything. But yeah, 2-1. The stuff has been excellent. It's been fun here, especially seeing all these teams. Like we started, broadcasting some college squads here, and then we got to these two insane teams that brought us some action. So yeah, Shadow, what do you got to say about these two as it's almost time to go for us?
It was a great series, but Passion just showing that they are the better team. Fried Rice obviously isn't out of it, but Passion marching on to the winner semifinal. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be it from me and Naya here on the desk. We will have 2 new lovely casters coming on, and great casters that you guys will definitely enjoy. So make sure to stick around. And ladies and gentlemen, after this break, we will be back with some winner semifinal action.
Defense, and there was no one there to play defense. No, it's a disaster. 4-4 disaster. Oh,
pretty much as Taliska goes another goal. 5-4. This game is not over just yet, folks. Portuguese Bim Bam looks to say game over. Now the 8th.
L was coming in to try and get that one in, but Monk just was there for the clear. They can get this one. Oh no, they have 2 seconds left as
no, it's not possible.
L finally gets the redemption, and he'll cement that goal, giving his touch. Has Reeker waiting for it, goes right to Reeker off the wall, but Fast is wiser to it. Sith's now going to struggle to try and keep it out. Gets a beautiful reset and sends it to Reeker. What a beautiful play by Sith as he freezes the ball in net, or excuse me, in the middle of the air, and gets a tremendous reset. And Reeker was ready the whole time.
Yeah, you have to. And that was a great analogy, as you can just see as oh my goodness, Monk already shut me up.
What a reset.
The casters can't happen to be a game, can it? As Monk, he has that reset, fakes out. Yeah, they are. They almost had something. Rotating up had something on, but just equally denies. Bug gets a shot. That boy towards the net, and Fast
Where
is going
does
to
that
tie it
come
up.
from? Where does that come from?
I don't know.
He's
but
on the ceiling. The ceiling reset. He knows to hold it the whole time. He's...
Go. Swag still gonna be here trying to make sure they get it over towards that blue half.
Kind of bringing it towards him though.
8 seconds left to go. You got one last chance. That's what he did, trying to put it over towards the orange side. 2 seconds up towards the top. Phantom K clears it out, and that's gonna be right to he should be able to get one. No, it's gonna go back.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Finds the last second heroic goal, and that will be Purpose Gaming taking. Attack is on to the side of the ball slappers, and it's looking like a good one. Demon's able to make the save.
Demon denies exact the equalizer, but he comes right back. He knew he had the defense beat. He knew they used all their resources to keep him out the first time, so he just had to bide his time.
And you find an answer once more. This is not how you want to start the kickoff. Bowler be over towards the side. He looks for another. Lena's able to push it out towards the corner. Gnosis tosses it up towards the center. Should be an easy collect for Nightya off the wall. Nightya finds a second. That's going to be right on net. Nightya, the redirect off the wall. Double tap. Oh my goodness. Phenomenal from Nightya there to take the 2-goal lead. And oh, so close from the defense. towards that back wall will be collected. That's going to be Jacob P. Able to find that one. Now going to be in the corner. What else can you do with it? That's going to be nothing for now. It will go towards the top side. That's going to be Giannis missing. It's dangerous, but will be the side of last-minute French. Able to clear it. That's going to be the goal, too. Blaze able to find the flip reset right over top of who was it? I couldn't see it on that one exact this time. You can't save everyone. Blaze push towards the orange half. You didn't even get past the 50-yard line, and that's going to be a shot on net save by Exact. And now that's going to be Sada able to clear it out towards mid, and Jacob looking to collect.
Ooh, it was almost a setup play there. Velocity's going to back pass it to Nightya. Exact going for the demo, but Nightya retains control. He's going to get a double reset. Oh my goodness. Nightya with the setup that you dream your teammates would give you. With a double flip reset that Velocity just collects in the top ends.
Not to Stellar. Vi gets it out of the way. Vi's going to bring up the wall. He's going to look towards the middle. He has Breezy in the middle. He's going to get it to him. 3 back. Hey, whoa, Jim! Are we stat padding? He just bumped his own teammate. He scored.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Crispy. Alongside with me is Sean. And we are so ready to start calling this winners semifinals. So, Sean, you know, we've been watching so far throughout the last round. And so, I mean, what are you expecting between these two teams so far tonight?
Well, I'll tell you what. Team Silenced usually has a very solid team. Almost every single week they come in, whether it's their academy team or their normal team or their 8th team. I don't know. They have a bajillion of them, it seems like. They come in and they put on a performance. That's what they do. They happen to just be a very, very good organization from top to bottom. Portuguese Bim Bam, I think I wasn't here last week if we had anything, but the week before, I think I remember them getting pretty far. Now, I'm going to check the bracket really quick. Portuguese Bim Bam beat Komachi, which is usually a pretty good team. They beat the Outcasts. Never heard of them, not to be rude. They beat Khan as a DQ, so that doesn't count. So, I mean, well, I always say this. When you are in the winners semifinal, you didn't just magically get there. You had to play teams. You can only play who's in front of you, but you're going to play a good team sooner or later. And, you know, now you're the good team. You've made it to the semifinals. Team Silence is always going to put up a good fight. Let's see who Team Silence beat. They beat JK Burgers, who beat JK Burgers allegedly had Joda and the squad, which is usually a pretty solid team. Now, they 2-0'd him. Let me see what the scores were. 4-2, 5-2, so they got him pretty good. Then they beat Pickle Feet, sure. And then now they're here. So I'm very excited. I always get once we get the second half of the tournament. I mean, that's when we're seeing these great games, 3-game series. We get the finals. I mean, Crispy, I'm ready to go. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm ready to go as well, Sean. I mean, both of these teams are very, very solid. But I have to say, Team Silence, you know, I've seen some of their other teams. This is obviously an academy team, a feeder program team. But their main team, they've got some very, very good and talented players. Some of the mechanics that just make my jaw drop when I watch them. I can only imagine how good Team Silence Academy is going to be tonight against the team Portuguese Bim Bam. But on the other end, there's also always the verge of upsets. You know, I watched Team Silence a couple weeks ago in the Better Together tournament get upset to a non-ranked team in the semifinals, you know, knocking off the number 2 RLCS team at the time. So, you know, there's a lot of these smaller teams and smaller programs that always come through and beat some of the bigger programs. You know, the rank disparity in Rocket League is so unique compared to other games because there's so many good teams, so many of them fly under the radar, and there's so many upsets. Like, I can't even tell you the amount of upsets. One team could be amazing one day and be horrible the next. It all depends on just what your formation is, how you're playing, who's get like boost reservation is a huge one. Your rotation's working well together, how many shots you're getting on goal. Simple things like that is going to determine how you win games.
Oh yeah, and there's a certain unpredictable ability when it comes to Rocket League because you don't know. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that someone's going to score even on an open net. They could brick it. You never know as we get the game going between Portuguese Bim Bam and Team Silenced Academy. And it looks like Perry's going to score already and put Team Silenced Academy up 1-0. We could barely even got to introduce the teams. Well, get to know Perry. He's your first goal scorer.
And that is an awesome, awesome play. I mean, you saw Dap center this ball perfectly, and Perry, what a recovery off of the double touch. And Team Silenced Academy leads 1-0 against Portuguese Bim Bam.
One of the first things you want to do is make a statement. And Team Silenced, they're going to put another statement in. Now this time it's going to be Dap, whatever his name is. He's gotten the second goal. The D stands for double digits. I don't know where I'm going with this. But either way, he has the SpongeBob background. 2-0 already. We are already up 2-0. What is that, 18 seconds off the clock? I mean, come on. That's how you start.
And that's an absurd start as Magoo starts to take this one off the wall, and Perry will knock this one back deep into the zone as Team Silence tries to get their third. Here's Rafa making an air dribble. He'll center this one to Magoo. Magoo sends this one low to Waves, and Waves will clear this ball out. A lot of back and forth, and it's Dap who will make it 3-0 Team Silenced Academy.
I was making a joke with the double-digit thing, but with how it's going so far, you have 3 goals in, under a minute? We're looking like it's going to be a double-digit kind of game. I mean, 3 goals. We've barely even gotten to 40 seconds. We'll get to 40 seconds in 3 seconds. So many goals off the kick. It's going to be another goal off the kick. It's going to be Dap again. He's got a hat trick in 40 seconds. What is happening?
This is absurd. I mean, if you're this Portuguese team, you got to do a hard reset. You know, I think you understand you're not winning this game in the first 40 seconds. But, like, oh my gosh. Like, going down 4-0, 40 seconds in, that's absurd. 2 face-off goals as well. As I say that, here's Waves. Nice musty flick, tops this one over. He's having fun! Oh, and he can't finish it in the middle.
I'll tell you, you make a great point. Getting up that 4-0, you're not going to get it back in one shot. The good thing is you're down 4-0 and a minute just passed as I'm speaking. There's a lot of time to get back in this game, but you're not going to get it in one goal. You have to chip away. Now's the time we say, all right, let's coagulate this thing. Let's not give up more goals. Even if we don't score, we say, all right, they jumped us. That's how it is. Maybe they're a team that plays great in the first minute. Now let's see if we can change it around. As Mago's going up, he looks for the reflect. It's going to be rebounded off by his teammate. Perry gets the save. Unable to see who shot the second one. It could have been Rafa. Looks like it was Rafa. As Mago said, taking up the right side of the wall. Play off the ceiling. Is going to get it towards the center. It looks like this is a team. Portuguese Bim Bam looks like they want to attack through the middle. And Rafa is going to put it towards the net. It's going to be saved again by Perry. Perry all over the place. And right now, Portuguese Bim Bam just can't seem to find the back of the net.
Yeah, and they're having a lot of trouble as Team Silence has been playing some very good lockdown defense, especially from Perry, who had to make 3 amazing saves. As I said, here's Waves with a double touch. The ball is just sitting there, and it's easily cleared out by Magoo. In the corner is Dap, who's challenged by Spart. This ball is centered, and Perry can't finish it in the middle. And here's Waves up in the air. Waves and Magoo challenging each other on the wall, and Dap will get a piece of this one. Dap centers this one. The bomb by Perry, and he misses wide. Here's Magoo centering this ball, and Spart pushing up semi. Here's Dap, who will dump this one back into the zone. You know, Team Silence doing a great job keeping this ball in their offensive zone, making Portuguese Bim Bam work. Here's Perry, can't get anything on it. But again, here's Rafa up high with Waves. Waves beats out Magoo, and it goes to Perry. He'll get it deep yet again. It is yet to leave Portuguese defensive zone. Here's Perry in the corner. Dap centering this one to Magoo, and it hits the post and clears out of the zone. Perry in the corner. He's up in the air. What a touch by Perry! And Waves can't seem to finish it. Dap, nice backflip, firing this one high. In the corner yet again. Dap and Spart. Spart will center this one. Perry keeps it in the zone, and Rafa is able to clear it out.
Someone please score. Give Pretty Crispy a break. My goodness. It almost felt like 2 minutes, and we're still on the side of Portuguese Bim Bam. Team Silence, team pressure. All 3 people up the pitch. They just can't seem to finish. I mean, it doesn't matter. It helps me up 4-0, and you can't finish. You're okay. And it just, Portuguese Bim Bam has played on the back tires this entire game. They've had 1 or 2 push-ups. As Mago's going to look towards the middle, won't be able to find it. It's going to go off the right side. A good defensive play by Team Silence. Spart looking towards the middle. We have I think that's Rafa in the air. Rafa looking towards net. Rafa off of the crossbar. It's going to be in the counterattack for Team Silence. Dap looking for another goal. Off the crossbar. Off of Mago. It's off everybody's car. It won't find the net. Dap on the right side. Going back towards the middle. Mago's going to have it. He's going to look to clear it. Going back towards the middle. Rafa. This is Portuguese Bim Bam. They want to go down the middle. But when you only want to go down the middle, the other team knows where you're going, of course, and they're going to just set all 3 guys on an angle. You're not going to be able to score. We need to see some side play out of Portuguese Bim Bam. Or you could just send it down the entire pitch, and Mago will put it in the back of the net for their first goal with 1 minute left to go. I like to think the possibility of a comeback is improbable, but at least you stamped a goal on this game.
Yeah, and I agree 100%. You know, Mago with that huge goal, it kind of shifts the momentum back towards Portuguese Bim Bam. You know, getting blown out 4-0 sounds terrible, but at least you can score 1. As Mago tries yet again, but that ball is cleared out by Perry. Here's Dap trying to make a push, and it's cleared out by Rafa. Perry in the air. Rafa with the challenge in the middle, and it's cleared out by Waves. Up high yet again. Here's Spart in the corner, and it's Dap will clear it out. Rafa in the air. Gets a piece of this one. Perry clears this ball out. Can he get a double touch? He does. What a touch by Perry, and that's going to go in the net. It is 5-1, Team Silenced Academy.
Everybody on the team out of boost, but Perry just puts a perfect amount of oomph on it. Gets it right in the back of the net of Portuguese Bim Bam. Dare I say Dagger? Well, Dagger probably came with 40 seconds off the clock with 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. But 5-1 now. If I'm Portuguese Bim Bam, I just want to get 1 more goal. Don't let Team Silence keep piling it on. They already won the game, but don't let them crush you. Try and get a second goal, and there's 18 seconds left. We'd rather get a goal than give up a goal for Portuguese Bim Bam. They're going to go up the right side. They won't be able to find anything. It looks like Waves is looking through the side. Dap in the middle. Perry even farther back. Perry's probably just going to go play defense here for the last 5 seconds. I lied! He's going to fly in right down the middle. Dap towards the center. Waves wasn't there. Just, come on, put him out of their misery. Let the ball hit the floor. Waves is air dribbling it, and it's just got Mago. Hold on a minute. The open net. He will get the second goal. So with time expired, Mago will get the second goal. A little glimmer of light going into game 2, but this game 1, you could stamp it and send it in the mail. It's over.
Yeah, you know, that's a huge goal by Mago. That was one of the luckiest goals I think I've seen from Portuguese Bim Bam so far in this whole tournament. You know, he went up for the 50, ended up landing, and the ball went right to him. He didn't even have to move. And I mean, again, any good goal is going to be some momentum for Portuguese Bim Bam, but you come out that slow in a game, especially against a good Team Silence team. You saw they put 4 up in the first 40 seconds of the game. There was 0 rotation from Portuguese Bim Bam. That is one of the worst games I think I've seen from anybody in this tournament so far.
Since Crispy's not going to hold back, I'm not going to do it either. You're in the semifinal, and you're sleeping. Trust me, I've watched 4 high school games in 5 days. I've seen sleeping. This is sleeping. You pretty much just went in neutral for the first 50 seconds. You got to put the gear into drive, my friends. Time to start game 2. Team Silence up 1-0. Portuguese Bim Bam looking to just get anything to go on their side as we go into game 2.
And here we go, just right off the bat. Here's Team Silence centering this one as high. Magoo getting this one out of the zone, tries to get the double touch, but cannot, but it's Rafa with the touch, and it's saved by Perry in front of the net. Here's Dap up high, and Spart can't get it in with a huge catch by Waves in front of the net. Here's Waves pushing down the wall. Waves wins this 50 on the wall again. Here's Dap. Dap, nice touch. Here's Perry up in the air. Gets a piece of Rafa. Rafa still moving in, and it's Waves with a great backflip save rebound, and he clears it. Mago can't get anything on it, and here comes Waves. He's on the wall trying to get another flip. He does. It's centered, and Mago can get this one out of the zone. Dap up high, wins this one in the 50. Another nice touch by Dap centered, and he cannot score the goal by Spart with a huge save. Here's Dap again, who might get another opportunity. And Spart clears the goal, and it's Mago, and he will score for Portuguese Bim Bam. And just like that, the tides have turned here in game 2.
Portuguese Bim Bam putting Team Silence on their back tires this time, making Waves have to play pure defense. If you could take someone out like Portuguese Bim Bam just did, they have Waves stuck in goal with how much pressure they have. Now you only have 2 guys on the attack for Portuguese Bim Bam. Now for Team Silence being Dap and Perry. When you keep that one guy back, now you can play 3-on-2. You're chilling. but that's a great start for Portuguese Bim Bam as they're going to look for another. Perry keeping it in the midfield, still has a little bit of control, gets it to Dap Dap. Dap Dap goes over Rafa, throws it over his head. I don't know who that is. It's Waves when he finally gets out of the backfield. He puts it in the net. Waves from the back to front. Tie the game up, young fella. Come on now.
I really thought this one was coming. You know, Team Silenced again all over this Portuguese Bim Bam team. And they were due for a goal. And that was a great goal by Waves. What a way to respond after a rough goal that goes in for Portuguese Bim Bam. Here's Mago. Mago in the air with Perry pushing, and Perry knocks this one down. In the corner is Spart trying to pinch it. He cannot, gets a rough pinch. And Rafa and Dap Dap get 50s on it. But it's Rafa with the great touch. And Perry uses the post to his advantage to get this one out. Here we go. It is Team Silence in their zone yet again. Here is Portuguese Bim Bam trying to get this puck out. It's Spart. He'll send this one to the corner. Dap Dap. And it's possession of Team Silence now. Waves centering this ball to Dap Dap. The fire! And it's saved by Spart on the play.
I'll say, if you're Team Silence right now, you're desperate for a goal. The more time you give Portuguese Bim Bam to just stay alive, the higher the chance, of course, you get them to tie the series up. Team Silence pressure is there, but look at the defense of Portuguese Bim Bam. They're saying, we're going to put 3 cars in the box. We're not going to let you score. I don't care if we can't start a counterattack. We'll go to overtime. I see Kenzo in the chat begging for an overtime. He might get it. It is 1-1. But if I'm Portuguese Bim Bam, I need to see more second efforts. They feel like a one and done on the offense. This time Mago's going to go back. A double demo on Perry and Waves. Rafa also gets the demo. Spart misses the ball. We'll put that down as a fake. As Portuguese Bim Bam is still playing defense. Dap Dap into the middle. There's not going to be a follow-up. Mago's going to take it. Looks like a communication breakdown there. There's 3 cars staring at one ball. We're going to have Rafa on the right side. He won't have it. Spart gets credited with the save. I need to see a little bit of a counterattack here. Perry, though, on the left side. He's going to look towards the middle. There's Waves. Waves looking for Perry. Perry won't have it. Waves on the right side. Sorry, left side. Well, if you're on Portuguese Bim Bam side, that's the right side. Mago going. Great play of patience. He's going to take it himself. He's going to have friends. The friends can't get it done. Mago trying to keep it. Won't be able to get there, but it's going to be his teammate to come in and clean it up, but he won't be able to get it. It's out to Waves. But what's going to be Spart? He won't get credit with a save, but he's going to have great control there. Waves sending it back towards his own side. Perry collects in the midfield. Mago going, looking towards the center. Won't be able to win the 50-50. Perry keeps it, still has it in front of his car. Spart, we'll see you back in the backfield, my friend, as it gets demolished. Dap Dap going down the left side of the wall. Going to get contested. Mago misses the ball. It's going to be Spart now going down the middle right. Perry. A lot of air battles won by Team Silence, I've noticed so far. They've had great timing here in the 50-50s.
And I agree 100%. Agree 100%, I have to say, too.
Perry!
No, the demos are huge in this game. We've only seen one so far by Portuguese Bim Bam. There needs to be more.
Wait a minute!
And it's Rafa who will finish this one, and it's 2-1 Portuguese Bim Bam.
I tell you, you give them time to attack. They're going to find it. The reason that Team Silence was able to run away with the first game is because they scored those 40 seconds. 4 goals in 40 seconds. But this time, Portuguese Bim Bam wants to play the long game. They'll play defense for 2 minutes. They don't care. They just want to go back and make you make a mistake. They're going to wait for you to make a mistake. They're not going to cause you to make a mistake, but they'll wait for you to make a mistake. These 2 goals are not off of Portuguese Bim Bam forcing a mistake. And they're going to find a 3rd goal. It's going to be Spart. He might be stat padding. I think that goal is going to go in the net anyway, but he's going to get the 3rd goal. And they're going to take an even bigger lead here. 3-1. Unbelievable.
And if you're Team Silenced here, that's not a horrendous play. You know, there's less than a minute to go. You're down by a goal. You need a goal. So you have to send more your players on offense. Obviously, no one was able to get that, unfortunately. And oh my goodness, what a move by Perry! And it's Waves who will cut this lead down to 1 with 36 to go.
If we still have top 5 goals, this might just appear on it. I mean, that is techie, patient, great team play, great communication for Perry to just hold the ball slow and get his teammates set up so well. Talk about team play. Now, 1 goal deficit, 30 seconds left to go. Portuguese Bim Bam can either try to just park the bus or they can try and get an insurance goal. 25 seconds left to go. It's going to be Waves going down the right side, gets it to Perry. Perry going off the right corner. Spart is going to look to try and clear it. I think Portuguese Bim Bam is going to try and clear it up the field. They're going to keep it. It looks like Spart's just going to stay back. Is it going to be a dagger? No. Mago looking for that final goal. They might be a bit out of position. 3 guys are going to be in the middle. I can see him already rotating back. And it's going to be going in the middle. No, it's keeping it out. This one might be good as done, but you never know. Dap's gonna have to try and get it away from his neck. He has to also keep it in the air. Perry keeps it in the air. Waves, juggles it up in the air. Dap, you see him flying in. Can he get control? Wait a minute, it's gonna be Perry! It's gonna tie the game! 3-3, his time expires! We're going to overtime! And Kenzo's in the chat, licking his chops as he finally gets to see exactly what he wanted. What a finish by Perry, what an assist by Dap, and what a team play by Team Silenced.
Are you kidding me? What a tie by Team Silence at the buzzer. And maybe Bago can finish it. He cannot. Here's Dap on the wall. We are in overtime, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you just joining us. Here's Rafa trying to center this ball, and it's cleared out by Waves. Down low in the Portuguese zone. They are trying to get it out. It's Spart who wins that 50, and it's a 2-on-1 in the zone. Mago turns this ball over to Dap, who's in the air. Tries to get something going. Dap, what a move by Dap, and he can't get it on. In the corner again is Portuguese. They'll send this one all the way down. And Team Silence will have some time to recuperate. Here's Rafa. Can't keep this one in their offensive zone. Dap, who's up in the air with the dribble. He's going to flip reset. Gets the touch. He can't dunk this one in. Here's Portuguese trying to get this ball out, but it's Perry who holds it in. Oh my goodness, what a miss. Another miss. And this is just so many mistakes in this overtime that could cost them the game. Here's Waves in the middle. He's not going to challenge that. Good call by Waves. Here's Rafa in the air. He's going to flip this one to the middle, and Perry is going to keep it in the offensive zone for Team Silence. Up in the air now. Here's Perry. Hits this one to the left side. He's going to go up the wall to create something. Perry centering this one to Dap in the air. Nice touch by Dap. And another huge save by Spart in front of the net. Here's Waves centering this one yet again. The bomb, and it's off the post. And Team Silence can't finish it. Here's Mago. Mago can't get anything on it, and it's Perry in the air, but Spart will get a touch to Mago. He can't get this one on after a huge 50. Dap holding this one on the wall. Great catch down. He's going to walk in on a one-on-one. Dap, and he gets a musty and just can't finish it in front. Spart trying to clear this ball. He's going to boom this one to Rafa. Great touch by Rafa. It's just a little high. Can he finish? No! What a save by Dap! And it's kept in the zone. Mago centering this one yet again. He can't finish it. Here's Waves breaking it out. Nice flick by Waves. It's up in the air. And it's cleared by Spart back into the offensive zone.
Portuguese Bim Bam had it. All they had to do was not shoot it directly at a Team Silence member. That's exactly what happened. The rest of the goal wide open, but they couldn't angle it. Waves looking at Dap. Dap's gonna call game 4-3 to win the series for Team Silence after 4 minutes of overtime. Portuguese Bim Bam, welcome to the losers bracket. Team Silence Academy is on to the next round. Are you kidding me? What a comeback by Team Silenced.
That was a game of the centuries. Like that was such a good game. You know, after Portuguese Bim Bam got blown out in that first game, I really thought Team Silence was going to 7-1 and move on. But Team Silence, with 0 seconds left on the clock, ties the game and wins it in overtime. And I'll tell you right now, all the confidence of Portuguese Bim Bam is likely gone, and they're going to have a rough losers bracket. And Sean, do you feel energized? Because I feel energized. And if you want to feel energized, buy some Bomba Gum using code Nameless for 5% off.
If you love, listen, I ain't a caffeine guy, so I always joke that I'm not the right guy for this kind of commercial, but I am still a broadcaster. Bomba Gum 10-pack giveaway every single week. Key improvements, improved reaction time, enhanced concentration. But you don't need me to tell you that. It is on the screen. But what I will do is tell you to use code NAMELESS. That is NAMELESS. NAMELESS. Twitch Tech probably spell it out for you too. Maybe I ain't the speller here. And you can get a discount. 8 pieces. You have coffee, caramel. I hear there might be a mint in there as well. Maybe that's the one on the top. I see some green in there. No. But if you're a big fan of caffeine, maybe you don't want to have to go buy a coffee or go buy, the battery acid Red Bull or anything like that. Go get you some very natural. That's the big thing. Natural gum from Bomba. It's right down there. Code Nameless, 5% off.
Oh,
there we go.
There it is. There we go. You're forgetting we're inverted. I'm on the right.
But I'll tell you. You want me to answer your question? I'm very energized. I've had a long week. But games like that is what keeps you here. I was going to say I thought we were going into the next game. But where are we? Rocket Rush Season 1. So we're in Week 2 now. Goodness me. Week 1 was January 10th. So we're well past that now. We're on week 2. And as you see, point progression keeps going up every single week. So if you miss a week, say you're like, oh, I didn't know about the greatest Rocket League tournament of all time, Rocket Rush. Well, now you do. And every single week, the accumulation of points will continue to go up. Every single week, more points can be added. I think we said Team Silence is guaranteed 3rd place, so their points are going to be flying up after this game. But if you miss a week, show up again. And if you didn't miss a week, keep showing up. Keep accumulating those points. I believe it's top 6 go to the Invitational, but the Invitational, day 1, open bracket, double elimination. 2 teams get wildcard to day 2. Day 2, 8 teams single elimination, and 6 teams invited from season 1. There's your Invitational, the biggest prize pool to date, I think. You know, I have the guy that recorded the commercial with me, actually. You guys, every time you get sent to an ad break, that's him. That's him who look at that way. Him who recorded it. So, Crispy, why don't you tell us about it, too?
Yeah, sure thing. So, it's a $500 prize. I mean, again, if you win 5 of these tournaments, that's equivalent to winning 5 of these weekly Rocket Rush tournaments. So it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. It's very hard to win 5 of these tournaments. As you know, there's different competition every week. We had some colleges in there today. I mean, a big storyline today, Played Up, who won week 1, was eliminated fairly early in the 4th round of the losers bracket. So you never know what's going to happen every single week. It's kind of like golf. You just never know. And the best players are going to win. That's how it works. And, that's a huge 11 points for Team Silence Academy, who I do not believe was here last week. But again, 11 points is 11 points. That puts them pretty high up in the standings already.
Yeah, Played Up lost to Translucent Esports, and we will not see Translucent Esports either in the finals. So, interesting. And to go back to your golf point, I might be top 5 worst golf players of all time. There's 2 things don't ask me to play. Rocket League, that's why I'm doing this instead of, you're watching me here instead of watching me play. And golf. I've only swung with a wood 3, which I don't even know if people use that anymore, on a driving range. Now, I can nuke it, but if it's a little bit off, I've almost given myself a concussion about 8 times swinging that stupid golf club. But anyway, the semifinal, Passion versus Team Last Minute. That actually is their name. And then, of course, never mind. Winners final, Passion versus Team Silence Academy. We don't have the losers stuff yet, unfortunately. We will get to watch at least the final, to my knowledge, and we're looking at that could either be Team Last Minute, Pickle Feet, Portuguese Bim Bam, and the Outcasts. Now, what would it be like to say Pickle Feet over and over and over again? I don't know. But is it more fun than the Gmail accounts? Toss up. I miss the Gmail accounts. We haven't had one of those in a while. But anyway.
Oh, yeah, there's been some crazy names.
There's been some good ones.
That's some wild ones.
DukeConRL@gmail.com or whatever. That one was a fun one. I got that one. Then there was another one. I didn't get that one, though. And anyway, Passion and, let's see. Passion Fried Rice was a good one. Passion
Great
looks
one.
good.
What a series.
Passion looks good. Good defensive team, That's an interesting matchup with Team Silence. Team Silence a great offensive team. Passion a great defensive team. That's going to be a fun one.
I agree 100%. Sean, my estimation here, I think this is going to be your grand finals right here, regardless of what happens in this series. Possible. I really do. Based on how these 2 teams have been playing, Team Silence Academy, you saw, put the belt last round, and Passion outplayed Fried Rice, which really, I don't think a lot of people expected that to happen. So you have 2 solid teams who've had 2 great series, and I genuinely think this is going to be our grand finals tonight.
Oh, it sure is possible. Well, we're going to see either Passion or Team Silence Academy a lot in these next couple of games, which would follow your prediction, of course. Unless, Pickle Feet, Team Last Minute, unless Portuguese Bim Bam just puts on a resurrection of the century. Because, they hung with Team Silence Academy, but they just couldn't get to the finish line. And then Portuguese Bim Bam and the Outcasts, I'll tell you what, I don't know much about the Outcasts. The Outcasts beat Fried Rice. Okay. Valisha FC, they beat the Sam. But I'll tell you, interestingly enough, this is no shade to any of the college teams because we have a few college teams that just aren't named after the college team. Most of the college teams that have like university or whatever in their name don't end up playing that well. So, but I say that my old school FDU doesn't even have an esports team. So you guys are a step up on us. I'll give you that. But we do have a March Madness win. Actually, we have 2 March Madness wins. But yeah, anyway, I mean, I'm very excited for these next couple of games. As you could, I'm losing my voice. This is after one series, and you're losing it. It's almost 10 o'clock p.m.
Yeah, it's only 10. We got another like hour or so.
Yeah.
You know, my team right here, if you look behind me, Syracuse. So unfortunately, they lost tonight in the losers finals. You know, that was their academy team. So those are the backups for our esport team. And I gotta say, the Syracuse esport team is dangerous. They're a very, very good team. I think they're 7-3 on the season so far. They've been having a great year overall in Rocket League. And, you know, unfortunately, you know, they lost tonight, but that's a team you're going to see back, and they're only going to get better as these weeks go forward. You know, what's kind of surprised me too, you know, UTSA, what a series they had. You know, they made a nice and solid run in the winners final and then went to the loser final, and they also made a very good run. Sam Houston as well. But Sam Houston, I don't think got very far. I mean, I know UTSA, I think, went past Plata, who won last week. So if you put that into perspective, I mean, we had a ton of teams this week. I don't know why. We had
like
over 60. I think it was over
60.
I know we had
Definitely
over
signed up. I know that for sure. I mean, if we go, I mean, I'm looking at the bracket. I have to do a lot of scrolling to see all the games. This is
a lot.
Easily the most we've ever had. And guys, keep coming back. You can keep accumulating those points. It's the season. It's not just that $100. You can keep getting points. So stick around. Come back. A lot of teams, you never know. Sometimes it's the luck of the draw, and maybe you draw a really good team. Now, maybe you lost, unfortunately, and you'll have a different route. Maybe you can get more points next week. You're not going to, unless, unfortunately, you do play the same teams you played the week before. You're going to play different teams. That's just how it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what.
You know, and then that's the big thing, too. You know, Rocket League, like I said earlier, it's so diverse. You just never know what you're going to get. I mean, there's weeks we see teams play like we've never seen them play before. And then there's weeks they follow it. Some of the worst Rocket League we've ever seen. So you never know. And we are about to start our next series, Team Silence Academy against Passion. Welcome to our winners semifinals. Winner goes to the grand final, I believe. Winners final.
Okay, Passion, Team Silence Academy. I happen to notice I don't know. There's no longer Maki Zenin. So all I'm saying is if you lost, you switched your name from the greatest character of all time and you switched off, I'm just saying, just going to put it out there, put it on record, you can check the bot, make sure I said it, put it on blast. But anyway, to the Rocket League game. Perry, Dap. Wait a minute, Perry, that would have been a crazy team play. Perry's looking for Dap. And they're going to keep on their side. Passionate defensive team, as we were talking about Team South's an offensive team. It's going to be very interesting to see how these teams go up against each other. Some teams who look excellent against one team will look like a JV team against a varsity team. So it just depends on the matchup. Now, I don't know if this one's going to be a stalemate as the screen is frozen. Nay, don't tell me someone scored. Okay. 1 minute has crossed. Team Silence has not scored. So already great defense from Passion compared to game 1 against Portuguese Bim Bam. Sorry, guys. I didn't do you guys like that. But Perry's going to take control. He's going to look towards the left side. Just trying to keep control of the ball, I think. And now it's on the side of Passion. Oh, boy. Crispy, am I the only one seeing this? Or almost saying not seeing this?
Yeah, it's kind of bouncing around for me, too. But I think I have a pretty clear view of what's going on. Perry back. What a touch by Passion. And it's Merge who will score the first goal of the night.
Well, I can't say I saw that one coming because I didn't. But great touch. Oh, and it might little bit of help from Dap, but that was still great technique from Merge. I mean, that's a maybe would have been a goal anyway. So let's, maybe Dap doesn't have to hang his head. But down 1-0 early, time to get back in it. Or we're gonna let Yuke. It's gonna be up on the right side of the net. That is a beautiful goal. That is how you play your angles. You go up 2-0. Knows with, I think that's how you pronounce it, with 2 early assists for that finish. Beautiful. Taking a 2-0 goal lead on Team Silence. Crispy, I mean, this is a good start for these guys.
Oh, 100%. Going back to that Dap own goal, I mean, there really wasn't much he could do. I think he was trying to pinch on the crossbar, and he just couldn't. I mean, in the position he was in, I think it was in regardless. It would have been centered and just an easy tap in. But here we go. Speaking of Dap, he's got it on the wall. He's in the air with an air dribble, centering this one to Waves. They can't get anything on it. That's pinched up to the ceiling. Here's Perry trying to center it, but cannot merge. Trying to catch this one in Waves. Oh my goodness, Merge gets bumped into it. And Dap with a huge demo take this ball out of the zone. A musty flip by Dap, and it is Uke who I believe will get the touch on that one. He does, gets in the middle. Uke trying to get this one on goal, and Perry says no to that. Here's No in the corner, centering this one. Nobody home to get that. Waves weaving inside and outside on No, trying to avoid the demo. He does. Perry up in the air, but it's Uke who will knock this one down. In the middle is Dap off the wall. What a recovery, and a huge save by Merge. And here's Waves with a great touch to the left corner. Waves above the ball. He can't get anything on it, and it is easily cleared by Merge yet again. Uke up in the air, but it's Waves who wins that 50. And Merge, can he double? He does. 3-0 Passion.
Passion looking like the 2004 Detroit Pistons. We will lock you down, get you tired, and we will just score right back down the other end. 3-0. I can't say I saw this coming. 3-0 Passion lead on Team Silence. Passion has two options now. They either park the bus and just deflate Team Silence, or they run the score up and not care how many goals Team Silence scores, as long as they score more. Uke's going to look down the left side here. It's going to fly up in the air. Merge playing towards the center. Waves is eyeing it. Passion's just going to retreat. They're not going to overcommit. I think that's the only way that they can go down. There's 2 minutes left. You're up 3. The only way I think you lose is by overcommitting and putting yourself out of position and letting Team Silence take advantage of your mistakes. As Uke is going to fly right towards the ball, speaking of overcommitting, but Naj, great way of getting into the recovery position there. Merge going to get it off center to the left side. That's another thing. They're just going to try and get it out of direct eyesight of Team Silence. They're not going to let him just get a front hit on it and let speed take action over technique. Not going to let him play boomer ball here.
You know, you're absolutely right. I mean, kind of like what you were talking about earlier, Passion, I feel, has been in the defensive zone for most of this game, but they're just finding holes, and that's going to happen, especially when you do a one-man defense with 2 men down. It's going to happen. You know, if you're in your defensive zone the whole time, you play excellent defense. You're going to get offensive opportunities eventually. And I feel like, similar to last year's, Portuguese couldn't do that, but I feel Passion's doing a great job of that, and that's why they're up by 3. Their defense has been absolutely unbelievable.
And defense is what wins you games. It does not, I have to tell this to people in real life sports anyway, is that it doesn't matter how many points you give up, it matters, it doesn't matter how many points you score if you don't give up any points yourself. 3-0. It could be 1-0 right now with 47 seconds left to go. They'd still be winning. 3 goals with 44 seconds left to say. I'd like to think this game's probably over. But I also might have said that in the last game between Team Silence and Portuguese Bim Bam, and that didn't quite go so hot. So, thankfully, Passion looks like they're going to do a good job of showing defense for me, and the Caster's Curse won't happen, as Naj's going to take it down the left side. Looking for one more goal here. He's got a little help in the middle, but they're not going to do anything crazy here. They just don't, I think, don't let Team Silence get a goal. Don't let them get even the slightest bit of momentum going into the next game. That's going to be a save for Naj again. I can't wait to see the after-game stats on the saves for this one, as Merge is going to look to get it out of the middle. Oh, it's going to be bumped out of the way, and it's going to be the 1 goal for Dap with 6 seconds left to go. It will still be, I like to think, a win for our good buddies Passion. But Dap able to get a goal in the dying seconds of the game. Crispy, you think that will take anything into next game?
I think so. You know, when you don't score a goal in a game, there's like a precedent that's almost set. You know that, you can't score on this team. They're they're really good on the D. And scoring that goal, I think, gives Team Silence a little bit of a view that this team is scoreable. You can score on them. I mean, like you said, 6 saves for Passion, only 2 for Team Silence. I mean, Passion was on the ropes a couple times, but had some huge saves, huge clears. That's how they got 3 goals. But if they continue to do that defense into the next game, I don't think Team Silence Academy has any chance of coming back in this series.
I think one of the best traits you can have in any sport, esports, regular sports, is being able to play on your heels with confidence. When you're able to just get your 10 toes down, lock them down on defense, just deflate them. Because when teams don't score, they get out of body and they start to make mistakes, and you have to take advantage of those mistakes. Like I said, doesn't matter what it is. It could be chess. I don't care. Pick a sport. Pick any of them. It's exactly the same. Their passion is going to lock you down, start making you feel like I can't score. What am I going to do? I'm just going to send it down the field. That's when you take advantage. As Perry is going to try and control this one on the left side, gets it over to Dap Dap. Dap Dap towards the middle, Waves, misses the ball, but Dap Dap looks like he's going to be the one to control it anyway. Into that right corner. Haven't seen much play out of the right corner. It's flying out of there, but not too many goals. I've seen most of the goals today come out of the center. As Waves looks like he's going to touch down on it. And Dap Dap's just going to score! Who was the assist? I think it was Waves. Well, so much for that. All right, so Waves gets a little backflip, and it's done it again. And Dap Dap puts it in the back of the net. We get the great SpongeBob scenery. Well, 1-0. It seems a trend here has been whoever scores the first goal has won the game. I've seen most of it like that. Crispy think it's going to be like that this game, as it looks like Team Silence is on the attack again.
Well, you know what? That's the big thing, too. Team Silence came into this game, you know, scoring that one goal at the end, kind of like you said, gives them a little bit of like, you know, we can score on this team. We can score on this team. They just did again. But also, if you look, they kind of changed the way they've been playing. A lot of bumps in that opening minute for Team Silence. And Passion, they can play defense, but they can't play that good, especially if they're being bumped like that. As Perry gets a nice touch on goal, and it's an easy save there by Merge. Here's Dap Dap on the wall, and they can't get anything of it. Here's Uke air dribbling in. Waves with a great touch. He ends up doubling it on accident, and it's scored by No. And it's a tie game at 1.
Woo! I can actually get the rebound on this one. Waves just pinches it, and it just fails to leave their side, and Naj takes advantage of it. There you go. They waited for Team Silence to make a mistake, and they took advantage of it. That's how I think you're going to beat Team Silence. Passion looks to be a better offensive team than Portuguese Bim Bam was, but sometimes you just have to play it as it lies, and that's how you do it. Now 1-1, 3:30 left to go. It looks like Team Silence is going to look for another goal. I don't quite know if they're going to get it. Okay, as I said, we flash back to the SpongeBob scenery again. That would have been fun. But the good thing is the Twitch chat sees everything going on in normal speed. They're not seeing this. These little flashes here. Merge going to go down the right side. They're just going to get back in defensive positioning. They don't want to do anything crazy. Get a little boost, perhaps, as Naj is going to grab it in the right side. Looking in the middle ways, get it away from him. But Uke's going down the right side. Merge playing a defense. Gets it to the left side. Great pass to Naj, who just misses the ball. Merge looks like he's in position to get there. He won't. Perry's going to be the first one to the ball, it seems. Going down the left side, Dap Dap there. Won't be able to get anything. Naj is the last one back, closest to goal at least. And it's going to be the SpongeBob series again as we cut back. Oh! Another assist for Waves to Dap Dap. It looks like we have found the two dynamic players of Team Silence here in these opening minutes of game 2.
Yeah, and I agree 100%. I mean, Passion, that was not a great play off the wall. You never want to hit that ball that's in the front of your own net, and I believe No just did that, and a huge save by Waves as the pressure was mounting up on that one. Here's Dap Dap on the wall. He's going to get this one from Noj. Here's Waves and Noj battling for this one on the right side. Uke able to get this one, and can he clear it? He does, but is demoed in the process by Dap Dap. Waves gets a touch off of Noj, and that ball is out, but kept in by Merge. Merge trying to get something. He's going to ground pinch this one. Nice pass to Uke. Uke up in the air, but can't seem to finish it. Dap Dap is all alone on his way back, centering this one, and cannot seem to get the ball in the back of the net. Waves in the air, flipping to the middle to center, and he can't seem to finish. That one is Perry on the play, and is cleared by Merge. Uke and Merge on the left side. Merge, can he double? He does, can't finish. Uke off the crossbar, and it's out by Dap Dap. Here comes Team Silence out of his own. Perry trying to get this one on goal, but cannot. Perry recycling, but Merge is able to get this one out. Centering pass by Merge, but Perry gets a nice touch to the corner. Here's Noj. Noj in the middle, and it's cleared out by Waves. Perry with a nice pick, and it's an easy save on that one by Merge. Dap Dap bumping Merge on the play. It's centered, and Waves scores with the insurance goal, making it 3-1.
The aggressiveness is paying off this game. When Team Silence can play at their pace, they're hard to stop. When they're not getting slowed down defensively, they just get to go straight towards your net, ping pong it around, very controlled still. This is not boomer ball. They are very controlled as they just slingshot the ball down the side of the field these days. But they get to play their game right now. Like I said, 3-1, a minute 20 left to go. Passion has to work a little quicker than I think they'd like to. They like to slow it down, is what I'm seeing. They missed grand opportunities to tie the game. Just a minute ago, as Naj will look towards the middle, it's going to be Perry, I think, at the top. No one else will be able to contest because of the demo. And now still an opportunity. Yuke's looking. Ooh, we got Merge looking too. No one can come down to Perry in the middle of the field. He has Dap to his left. He's going to look to pass it. Won't have it. He's going to go to the left side of the net. Merge going. Has Naj in the middle. I can only assume Yuke is far right. And it doesn't look like it's going to get to him. Merge still has a little bit of it. Naj towards the middle. It's going to be Yuke. 3-2. 46 seconds left to go. Passion places himself right back into the middle of this one. And it looks like this one's going to come down to the wire. I know Kenzo's looking for another overtime looking over there. Whenever Kenzo is in chat, ladies and gentlemen, just expect overtimes. That's just how it is. 3-2, 46 seconds left to go. I think we need to just see a little more of that aggressiveness from Passion. Just stay with it. We got to play a little defense here first, though, Crispy.
Yeah, Passion's done a great job so far of making some good pushes, great ball movement, especially in their offensive zone. That's what's led to 2 of the goals in this game so far. They have 29 seconds. Do you think they can draw up a play? We will see. Here's Perry in the corner, pushing this one to the middle, and here comes Passion. 20 seconds to go in this game. Waves gets a piece of this one at center, and I am now frozen. I'm going to send it over to Sean.
They're going to be off the ceiling. Merging back. Waves with the save. They're going to need a brass team's out of bounds play. It's going to go to the right. Naj is going to score. 3-3 with 8 seconds left to go. Unbelievable. A tap from Yuke gets deflected, and Dap just can't find the save a second time. Oh, and Naj with another great follow. He's done a great job of playing cleanup duty. Now you have to defend. 8 seconds left to go. It's going to go back to the man of the minute. It's Naj. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Remember, the ball, as long as it's in the air, time will not stop. And it's just, okay, never mind. That was a little anticlimactic. And it's going to be going into, like I said, Kenzo's here. Overtime appears. As Marge's going to take it down the left side. It's going to go back towards their side. Passion, don't give it up early. Make each other play. You want to go to war in overtime. Passion playing for the grand finals. Team Silence, well, they're both playing for the grand finals, I guess. But Team Silence playing for a game 3. Passion playing for a pass to the next round. Well, Chris, this one's coming down to the wire, as close as it gets.
Absolutely. You know, Team Silence, at the end of that half, just had a really bad touch in front. Waves did everything in his power. But here's Perry, who can't get a good shot on goal. Waves losing that 50. Here's Yuke, it's a 3-on-0, but he can't get it on net. Here's Naj. Naj to Perry. That's a huge mistake there by Passion. Perry out of the zone, and he has it in his offensive zone. Here's Yuke up in the air with Waves. Waves, a great 50 chance, and it's cleared out by Passion in front and stop that. We'll see you in game 3.
Oh, just a defensive breakdown. Merge gets it off the wall. Naj just a second too late to get it cleared. I think the ball just came slow off the wall. Dap, cleanup duty. There's no sweep today. A 4-3 win for Team Silence in overtime. I think Team Silence, from what I'm seeing, undefeated in overtime in these past 2 series. You do not want to go to overtime against Team Silence. That's what I'm gathering out of all this.
Absolutely not. I mean, Passion did a great job in that game, especially tying the game late. You know, I cut out as soon as the ball was up in the air, but I saw, Waves had a great save in front, but, just a really poor rebound control right to the middle, and Passion was able to tie that game. Overtime was the same thing. Team Silence came out super, super aggressive, like they've been doing throughout the series so far, winning the game off of bumping and just making the right plays to the middle. And here we go, winner take all. The winner of this game clinches a top 2 position, huge for points, and has a slot in the grand finals. Here's Dap off the opening draw, and Passion has it in their defensive zone. Merge up the middle, a unique play by Merge, never sent it up the middle because so many mistakes happened there. Here's Perry catching this one at midfield. Perry up in the air, trying to get something happen, but he ran out of boost. That one's shot down to Merge, and it's cleared out of the zone. Here's Waves in the defensive zone, trying to get this one out.
I have an alert. Portuguese Bim Bam will not be returning to any finals here. They've been knocked out by the Outcast. So the loser of this series will play the winner of Pickle Feet and the Outcast in the loser's final. Of course, the winner will go into the winner's final with a 1-game advantage. This is going to be an interesting showdown. Like you said, we could very well see these teams right back in the grand finals. Merge is going to come out here with a save, take it to the left side. Still Waves with control. Dap goes, flies to the right side. Waves still there for a good reposition, but Naj right there. Yuke's going to try and play the carom. It's going to, and it's going to miss. It's going to go right past the right post. Gives Perry a good, I was going to say counterattack, but it fizzles out. There's going to be a little stalemate here. A good bump. I couldn't tell who bumped, but a great bump. Could have been Waves. To try and get a little space for his teammates. That's something we haven't seen much of. We've seen a lot of demos, not a lot of bumps. Waves still playing. Looks like he's going to be their midfielder almost this game. He's just playing caroms, deflections, everything that could just to get his team control. Maybe won't be the one to finish. He had 2 assists in the last game. As Waves still looking in the middle, can't find it. Yuke's going to have to go. He's going to go down the left side, looks for a little boost here. Who's going to get the 100? It's going to be Perry. Yuke into the middle, no follow-up. His team will, I think that's a good move. Don't overcommit against Team Silence. They will push the ball.
Absolutely. Passion with a huge push here. Merge trying to get this one on goal, but cannot. Perry out of the zone to Dap. Dap gets demoed on the ground, and Yuke is able to clear that ball. The Merge was responsible for the demo, but Yuke winning that 50 on the wall. Nobody home to get it in front. A lot of passion pressure here. Perry trying to get this one. That's a lot of P's as well. Noj sends this one up. Can't keep this one in and sends up the wall. Yuke, and it's Perry in the middle, who wins the 50 with Yuke. Down in the defensive zone is Passion. Passion trying to clear this ball. It's Merge who sends this one up the wall. The Waves, who gets a great touch off the wall and just not enough to get past the defense. Perry, great touch over to the wall. The Waves, Yuke sends this one up the middle. Nice touch by Merge, and a goal it is! It's Merge, and Passion strikes first in game 3.
This time took advantage of the open goal, and Waves just flies right by it. And a little bottom right finish to put a button on it. 1-0. As we've seen, the person to go up has had great success winning these games, but I won't speak too soon. Passion with the 1-0 lead. I'd say a little bit late in this game for a first goal with 2 minutes left. And then Dap who's going to just tie it up right away with 2:13. Barely even 15 seconds off the clock. And it's Perry to Dap. Oh, it's a beautiful pass. Could have been an assist for Dap too. I think a guaranteed score coming out from Team Silence there. Passion back to 0-0. You have to keep your mental here if you're Passion. You got up. They come back with a goal. All good. No one is winning this game right now. Team Silence has a little bit more momentum, but they're not. It's still 0-0 at the end of the day. Oh, it's a bottom right attempt. Goes a little bit wide by Waves. Don't see many shots. Actually, I say that he has 4 shots. But it's going to be Yuke over. Waves is going to get a tip of it. Dap flying in. He's going to look for the rebound. Double rebound. Waves flying in. Tries to go to the bottom left. Won't have it. Someone's got to clear the ball if you're Passion. It's dangerously close to the net. Going down the left side is actually Dap. But Naj's going to get control of it going towards the middle. Does he have help? It's going to reflect off the wall. Here's Merge. What a finish by Merge into the bottom left corner. Excuse me, Dap. Take this crossover. Haim. Bottom left corner for Merge. What a finish. Are you kidding me? On his dome piece, bro. Sorry. Anyway.
No, that's all good.
2-1 for Passion. Are you kidding me? What a finish.
Yeah. And, Dap there just had a very bad read of that on defense. And you see, he's driving away from the goal. He just left a sliver of space, and Passion made him pay on that one. Especially when you're goaltending, you want to cut as many angles as you can. And I feel Dap did a very poor job on that. That's why this game's a 2-1 game. Final minute and 17 to go. Dap
oh my goodness,
do himself. He does. It's 2-2.
Give it and he take it. Are you kidding? And it's Perry again with the assist. Dap, you gotta mark him. You gotta know where Dap is. He scored, I think, the last 4 goals almost. You have to know where Dap is on the field. Once again, a minute 15, 2-2. Another game going down to the wire.
And this is such a close contest, in the final minute again. We've already seen 2 games go to overtime so far in this series. I believe, am I correct, or I think I'm wrong by 1. But
oh
Team
my
Silence
goodness!
With overtime last, it's Waves who gets this ball in the middle, fires, and he scores with a minute to go.
Peep the bump here. Peep the bump. Bumped it. It's there. You just have to believe me. It didn't show great on the replay. But 3-2. Passion now playing off their backs. Your Team Silence up 3-2. I say that Dap didn't score that one. The Merge is going to go down towards the middle. He has help, but just drives straight into Dap. He's just going to take it onto the left side. It's 45 seconds. That's still plenty of time. Rocket League technically could be a never-ending game, so you just got to keep playing. But the Demos leaves it. Oh, it's going to be Yuke. He's going to save it. Is it going to be a counterattack? Perry's going to go. He's going to take it to the right side. He's going to get the 100 boost. Merge going down the pitch. Has a little bit of help. Can there be a secondary effort? Yuke is there. Flies it up. Merge has the tip. Is there anyone? Please, somebody, anybody. It's going to be saved by Perry and Waves. It's a double save. Can they split that stat? Dap looking down the middle. 15 seconds left to go. Goes to the right side of the wall. Team silenced up 3-2 against Passion. It's going to be going towards the right side. 10 seconds left. Perry taking it down to the middle. Yuke doesn't able to get there. Merge gonna have it. Yuke on the right side. Back towards the middle. It's gonna go to Merge. Merge can't find the net. 2 seconds. 1 second. It's up in the air. There's no one there for Passion. There's no one there. It's gonna be Yuke. He's gonna be able to keep it up, but does he have it? No, it's gonna be Team Silence to pull the game out against Passion to send Team Silence to the grand finals. What a game.
Absolutely amazing game we just witnessed between these two teams. Like I said at the beginning, I really think these two teams are going to be the grand finals that we're going to get to witness again. We're going to see a rematch series. But like I said, Team Silence in the last 2 series is undefeated in overtime. I think Passion, gave up a really bad opportunity there to give them the lead. And, final minute, it's hard to bounce back in the final minute of the game, especially with a team like Team Silence, who's so good at ball control, ball handling. You saw what a save by Waves to save the game for Team Silence to get them that win. And I think that's what we just saw in that final game of the series.
So now that Passion has gone down, like you said, I agree with you. I really do think it's possible, but Passion has to keep their chins up. They have to. If they have a mental boom here and they just say, that was our shot to get to the grand finals, and they hang their heads and stuff, that's where they're going to lose. That's where they're going to go into this losers final, which should be a best of 3, and they're going to get 2-0. But if they keep their chins up, they say, hey, listen, we took Team Silence to 3 games, had a real good chance to win the series, came back, seesaw gameplay, they go to losers bracket, long story short. It's going to be between who wins between Pickle Feet and the Outcasts. Now, the Outcasts beat Portuguese Bim Bam. Should have a score here. 1-0. It's a low-scoring effort. Pickle Feet beat Team Last Minute 4-3. So, theoretically, still 2 close games. It's going to be a brawl these last couple of series. An absolute brawl. We've seen teams who enter the losers bracket. Actually, I think it's just Zave Esports who have... But, I mean, this is going to go down to the wire. I wouldn't be surprised if we see more overtimes, more long series. I mean, anything you can draw up, I could see happening.
Sean, you're absolutely right. And especially in the losers bracket, we're seeing, unfortunately for us, I don't believe the scores are accurate. So we just know they won the series. I don't believe it was by 1. But, after what we saw with Portuguese Bim Bam in that winners series, I mean, the Outcasts winning is not that much of a surprise to me, especially this late in the tournament. But we still have Pickle Feet and the Outcasts facing off. And it's the Outcasts who sweep Pickle Feet 2-0 in the loser semifinals.
1-0. Is it 2-0? Is it 2 in the? You're right.
It is.
Right.
It is in the loser semifinals.
2. But before we get to the losers final, because I know everyone's itching to see. Well, they won't be able to see Pickle Feet. Sorry, guys. But before we get to Outcast Passion, me and Crispy are finally going to get a little bit of a break. We're going to send you guys to commercial break where you actually probably will get to hear more of Crispy and me. We're both in the commercial because, we're the dream team here. But anyway, we're going to send you guys to break. Our excellent producer team, send us to break.
It's time to launch an all-new season of Rocket Rush.
Played as well over the defense and...
Will it be a goal? Oh, it's going to help the court.
Consistent Rocket League competition with no long-term commitment.
Rocket Rush weekly, a second week.
To the 3rd iteration.
Week 4, 5, 6.
The 7th
week, number 8, 9.
Rocket Rush 10. Each season will consist of 10 weeks. Don't worry, the $100 prize pool will not be going anywhere. During those 10 weeks, the top 16 teams:
Valley Esports Red,
Tokyo United,
Banana Lovers,
it's Calgary,
Zave Esports,
Team Silence,
Zave Academy,
Banag,
Portuguese Bim Bam,
get points based on their performance. The later we are in the season, the more points you will get per placement. The top 6 teams by the end will get a free invite to the final event of the season. May 2nd, an open double elimination tournament to determine 2 wildcards that will be joining the 6 already invited teams. And then on May 3rd, a single elimination best of 7 tournament where the winner will claim the $500 prize pool and their name engraved in Rocket Rush history. Do you have what it takes to be a champion? Why don't we find out?
It doesn't matter the field. We all get under pressure. We all need to focus. So just focus.
Look at me ballin'. Look at me ballin'. I should.
Go. Swag still going to be here trying to make sure they get it over towards that blue half.
Kind of bringing it towards him, though.
8 seconds left to go. You got one last chance.
Keep in the air.
That's what he did, trying to put it over towards the orange side. 2 seconds up towards the top. Phantom K clears it out, and that's going to be right to he should be able to get one. No, it's going to go back.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Finds the last second heroic goal, and that will be Purpose Gaming taking. Attack is on for the side of the ball slappers, and it's looking like a good one. Demon's able to make the save.
Demon denies exact the equalizer, but he comes right back. He knew he had the defense beat. He knew they used all their resources to keep him out the first time, so he just had to bide his time and get to.
And you find an answer once more. This is not how you want to start the kickoff. Bowler be over towards the side. He looks for another. Lena's able to push it out towards the corner. Gnosis tosses it up towards the center. Should be an easy collect for Nightya off the wall. Nightya finds a second. That's going to be right on net. Nightya, the redirect off the wall. Double tap. Oh my goodness. Phenomenal from Nightya there to take the 2-goal lead. And oh, so close from the defense. Towards that back wall will be collected. That's going to be Jacob P. Able to find that one. Now going to be in the corner. What else can you do with it? That's going to be nothing for now. It will go towards the top side. That's going to be Giannis missing. It's dangerous, but will be the side of last-minute French. Able to clear it. That's going to be the goal, too.
Oh!
Blaze able to find the flip reset right over top of who was it? I couldn't see it on that one exact this time.
Oh,
you
man.
can't save everyone. Blaze puts a push towards the orange half. You didn't even get past the 50-yard line, and that's going to be a shot on net save by Exact. And now that's going to be Sida able to clear it out towards mid, and Jacob looking to collect.
Ooh, it was almost a setup play there. Velocity's going to back pass it to Nightya. Exact going for the demo. The Nightya retains control. He's going to get a double reset. Oh my goodness. Nightya with the setup that you dream your teammates would give you. With a double flip reset that Velocity just collects in the top ends.
We got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff. Gengar shows up big. Air dribble, bumps Sith out of the way, says, give me that goal. And now show up once more, and now it will. So Wolfie starting to air dribble forward. The bump trying to come through from Reeker. Reeker won't be able to find it, but so Wolfie will, and he'll find the goal. So Wolfie has both here for the Nameless Esports, and they have tied it up 2-2 going in to the latter half of this game too.
Gonna dribble it in the air. Ooh, the accidental bump on Sith going for it. But still able to make it in time off the wall. Oh my goodness, almost fell into the corner, but it sets up perfectly for Reeker to take the first goal of game 4.
Sith, a phenomenal job there. The double tap off the post, and Reeker is
One, this is, like you said, a war of attrition. Who can hold out until the last second?
Yeah, it's all about that as Chris gets it in. Finally, a score happens. He forced his way as Dr. Duck tried to make the last second save, but it was not going to be nice. He actually, Chris knocked the player out of the way. You see,
No, can't get the angle. So
way too much.
He's looking for it. Oh, he's gonna score! So Whoopi seals the game! 10 seconds left. Rhyme or reason does not matter when there's that little time, so Whoopi puts it away and slams the clock on the floor. We might be looking.
Save Esports, congratulations. You finally done it. You are our champion.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in the losers finals between the Outcasts and Passion. I'm Crispy, and alongside me is Sean. You know, Sean, after the last few games, I decided to make a little something during break. Here's a board right here. So as you can see here, we have a breakdown here. You know, yellow is a great example of how, you know, Team Silence has been playing, breaking the ball out. You see 3 right here. I mean, this is a huge play here on the wall. You have them, their 4th player up high. Now, that's something that's very interesting with the defense. It's all good. We got the game going right away, but it was something that I noticed of the way their formation was set in that last game. And, I mean, it was a huge adjustment they made. That's why they won game number 3 to advance to the finals.
I'll tell you, I don't think, maybe I have seen that, but Passion, their biggest thing here is they got to keep their head on straight. They have to just keep playing. I think if they play the brand of Rocket League that they played against Team Silence, I know every play style is, you know, theoretically different, but you just have to keep that mindset of like, okay, we took Team Silence, who's at the grand finals right now, to 3 games. As Duke's gonna go right down the middle, there's gonna be no hell. No, it doesn't look like there's gonna be anything. As Murray's gonna come down, but you just gotta keep playing. Even if you concede a goal, do not hang your heads. The worst, the thing that destroys most teams in anything is their mental. Can they keep strong? Can they stay tough and be like, all right, we're right back in? As Uke is gonna be right back in it. He's gonna put the ball in the back of the net of the Outcast. They're gonna go 1-0. I mean, Crispy, what do you think? Shoot.
I mean, hands down, though, Passion continuing right where they left off last series, getting a lot of opportunities towards the goal. You know, in the corner, there was obviously a huge tie-up with Youth. Got his own rebound and just buried it. I mean, you sent the 2 players on the Outcasts flying, trying to make a save. As here comes Passion on the play. My goodness, I had a brain fart on that one. In the corner is Passion yet again, continuing on offense. And his nose, you just can't get this one on. Here's Gage trying to get this one out. He does, but it's turned over again by Youth. In the air, his nose trying to pass this one to Merge, but cannot. Here's a mutual in the air. Nice double touch, and he scores. What a touch. And the Outcasts tie this game at 1.
I have a feeling if you go to my friend Emute's Rocket League's Twitch, there's going to be a clip or 2 there from that one. That's a fantastic team goal there. Great ball movement. It's at this stage of the game and of the tournament, the amount of solo goals you're going to get is going to drop lower and lower every series. Teams are not going to let you go from one side of the pitch to the other. They're going to force you to make those great passes. The Outcasts, as a team, made those great passes. They tied up with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Okay. Gage flies in for the save. Merge with the shot. Gage going to go down that side. It's going to get deflected out. They didn't give anyone a save, so I'm not really sure. It's going to be Merge there. That's going to get the save. He's going to look to take it down the left side. Mekki gets it thrown right over his head. Gage also gets it thrown right over his head. Is there going to be a play on the net? No. But Uke is going to keep it on the left side. Emu's going to go down. Whatever. And it's going to go to Merge, who's going to keep, it's going to stay on the side of Passion. We've seen they can play great defense, but I think right now they've got to get it out of their side. 1-1 here. I'm sure they're looking to get on the offense here.
Yeah, 100%. Here comes Passion clearing this ball out, but the Outcast will take it yet again at center field. Here's Merge pushing this one down low on Ibu Traorel. He gets this one right out. Here it comes Passion with another great turnover. It's Gage who's able to get this one out of the zone. Gage going to the corner. Great touch by him, centering this one, and a save on Meki's shot. Here's the Outcast yet again in the zone, trying to get something to happen. Merge going for a demo, but can't seem to get Gage. Gage up in the air. He's got an air dribble on his side. Flip reset, hits it, and there's nobody back. I apologize. There is. It's Nose on the backfield. Here's Yuke who's covering now for him. Here's Twitch TV player. I forget his name. I don't even want to try to say that. Here's Gage trying to get this one out. They cannot. Yuke holding this one in on offense. The Outcast doing a great job so far of defense in this game. Meki tries to clear this one, and it's Nose. We'll keep this one in. Nose in the corner, pushing up high. Trying to center this one. It's Nose to Yuke. He's going to get a great touch on it. And another great save there by the Outcast. Gage on the wall, trying to clear this one out. It's Merge who gets a great touch on that one, and it's hit to the open side of the field. Here's Merge pushing up. This one is Yuke. Oh my goodness, what a touch there by Nose. And Meki's able to clear this one up to Merge. Merge to Nose. And oh my goodness, what a goal. It's Merge, a tic-tac-toe play. And it is a 2-1 game.
As we say, the ball movement, I mean, look at that 1-2 give and go. A give and go has gone through almost every sport for football. But, I mean, just playing side to side there, repositioning, that's how you do it. That's a beautiful, like we're talking about, you're not going to get those solo goals. Whoever has the, and communication is so key at this point. At this point, you're likely calm so much that you're certainly everything's flowing at this point. Especially for the Outcasts who have worked their way through the loser's bracket, and Passion, who is just in the winner's final. That's going to be a save here by Meki Montauk. And it's going to be Yuke back, ball in the midfield. Yuke's going to ride up the wall, looks to take it down. He's going to go down that right corner. There's going to be TTV. It's going to be Emu over there, but it looks like it's going to be Merge taking it down that right side. He has one player in the middle. It's going to go off the reflect. Is it going to be the second effort? It won't be the second effort, but it's going to be saved by Gage. Merge looking to get it to Noj. Noj is going to flee back a little bit, get into defensive positioning. Great defensive positioning, might I add. Emu is going to be is going to be forced back here. Merge trying to take it down by himself, won't have it. It's going to go towards the middle. 2-0 Passion. Can they keep it up for the next 5 seconds? 6, 5. It's going to go in. Meki looking for one more goal. I'm sorry, Meki looking for one more save. Merge looking for one more goal. They won't need it. 2-1 victory for Passion. And, wait a minute. Is that the end of the series right there?
No, we still have another 2. It's a best of, I believe a best of 5 in the losers finals. Best of 3. My apologies. So, again, Passion leading. And that's a huge win for Passion over the Outcasts.
I mean, you can't do it much better than that. Very technically sound Rocket League there from Passion. They played together. When you're trying to get back, getting that team play is very important. Getting everyone involved. Some players don't need to be involved. They'll sit back, they'll play in the midfield. They'll do things that they don't have to be as hands-on, but they'll still play a very important role. But it felt like everyone on the team of Passion was just locked in. It looks like they're not letting the loss to Team Silence get to them, which is very important. But the Outcasts need to get their heads back on straight as... Sorry, I'm looking at my left monitor and some
we're all
Bulls just hit a 3 to put the Celtics down by 3 with 0.2 seconds left to go. But anyway, Passion just has to keep playing their brand of Rocket League. Outcast, maybe minor adjustments. They don't need to do anything crazy. They lost 2-1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm going to bring the board back out. I'm sure we're going to be hopping back in a game too. So as you can see here, this is what a normal offensive pressure, and we're going right back. Never mind.
I'm just going to throw the board away.
I think this board is a curse. I swear, we can never use the board, but it's all good.
Keep the board. That's what we're going to, when we come out of this game, we're going to get the board right back in this one. What we got here? Meki's going to have qualities back, I tell you. Wait, the ball's going to fly right out towards. It's going to be Naj. I don't even know if he was looking to score, but Passion's going to open this one up with 1 goal. Meki couldn't control it, and Naj just flies in here. 71 miles off the front of the car. I mean, come on now. What a finish.
I mean, that's a very uncharacteristic touch by Meki on that one. You don't even need to touch the ball. I feel that's like a lot of issues that players have. It's a musty flip and he scores. It's 2-0 Passion.
That was quick. Goodness me. Merge.
What
I'm
a
talking
goal
about
by
solo
Merge.
goals. Goodness. Take it yourself, young fella. All right, well, that's a quick 2-1. But as I said, when Team Silence went 4-0, they're going up early, gives you plenty of time to come back. But it looks like Yuke's gonna just flood it back into the back of the net. It's 3-0. Passion just wants to run the score here. They're saying we're taking this one. Pack your bags, or you put your controllers away because the losers bracket ends here. That's what they're trying to say. As Yuke puts it in for 3-0.
You know, this reminds me of a series we saw a little bit earlier. I mean, it was the first series we watched. A team went down 4-0 in the first 40 seconds. We could see that again here as we're just about to hit the 40-second mark on the play. Unique.
Goodness me. We haven't even hit a minute. I just looked up. We haven't even hit a minute in the game.
No, that's what's very unique about this game so far. I mean, Passion came out flying, had some great opportunities early, and here's another one, but can't finish it. Center, and he scores. It's Noj. Less than a minute in, and it's 4-0.
Wow. I mean, come on. You can't. They're just not. This is good. They don't want to let up the pressure. They're going to run the score. Team Silence has to sit around while all this is happening. So I'm sure they're watching, but they have to sit around. Their hands are going to be going cold as Passion is up 4-0, doing their best Team Silence impression right here with just a minute, ladies and gentlemen, a minute just passed. And the Outcast with a chance for a goal and breaks off the top right of the crossbar. There's still so much time, but with how much pressure Passion's applying, this is going to be real tough for the Outcasts.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Outcasts trying to get the ball out of their zone. They cannot. It's Gage who fires one. I'm so far behind right now. I don't think that's what I'm lagging all over the place. It's Noj who's down low now. They're trying to get something out of it, but Noj putting a lot of pressure on. It's Yuke with a great touch. He's going to get a double here, and Emu gets this one out of the zone. Oh my gosh, I'm like really, the ball is just shooting all over the place on my screen. I'm getting a ton of lag. Really hard to keep up.
Gage is going to score.
Gage scores.
We got you back for the right moment.
Yeah, I curse Error Orange X. That's the Wi-Fi I'm on right now. Nothing like campus Wi-Fi. Everything's bouncing around everywhere. So, a great goal by Gage reading off the wall. It's 4-1, and Passion still leads by 3.
That's a big goal for the Outcast. Just cut it. Like we talked about it when Team Silence was up 4-0. You're not going to get it back in one shot. Emu's going to look towards the right side. Still a lot of play coming in here. It's going to be Meki towards the left side. That's going to be a brick off the left part of the wall. But you're going to have to chip back at it. You're just going to have to go one goal at a time, and you have to live with giving up a goal. If you give it up one up, all you say is, all right, fine, now we got to get 2 back. As Merge is looking down that left side of the pitch, Meki's going to try and clear. He's going to do a good job of getting it towards the middle, but Yuke's going to meet the ball in the air. Gage is going to send it off of the bottom of Naj's car. He mutes it down that, depending on what side you're looking. We're looking at Merge, so he's going to go to the left side. Now Yuke in goal is going to get it up on. He's going to take it control. He's got not much boost to play with. His team is going to be there. Naj playing a good read there, flying over towards the side of the Outcast goal. Gage is going to go to the right side. Gage with the lone goal here, looking for a second. He won't have it. Great save by Naj, and a great bump. I think it was by somebody. The ball hit somebody, and it didn't go into the net. Meki towards the middle. It's going off and carved Gage. Gage sends it down. Merge gets the save. They didn't give him one, but probably should have. Come on, Rocket League stats. Come on, lock in. And it's going to be Gage still. Merge on that right side. Meki on the left side. Naj, depending who they're coming from, is left or right side. Yuke going down the middle. That's the same for both sides. Gage with it, but Naj hunting. It's going to go under the car of Naj. It's going to be Merge. A bit of a stalemate. There's these times where the casters, we say a lot, we talk a lot, but we don't really say anything. This happens to be one of those times. But yeah, Yuke's going to score as I say that on just a calm, collected little finish there as the ball was just popped in the air. Good look by Naj to get it ahead. No such thing as offsides in Rocket.
No, absolutely not. And I don't really know what Passion, I apologize, the Outcasts are doing on this play. It looks to be a triple commit. I mean, it makes no sense to me. Definitely the board will have a couple words to show you guys after. But still, it's 5-1 Passion. Passion keeping this one of their offensive zone. Here's Duke up in the air. He does not win the 50 as it goes to Gage. I didn't know if that was on or not. Here's Merge in the middle. Merge turns this ball over on the wall to No. No, in the air with Gage back. Nice flip reset, and Gage is able to get that one, and it's going to be cleared. Final minute to go before we see a rematch between Passion and Team Silenced Academy. Here's Nose trying to break this one out. Here's Yuke up in the air. Great touch by Yuke to Meki. Meki trying to break this one back into the zone for the Outcast. He does. What a great touch by him. He's going to push this one towards goal. Merge. Oh, what a save by Merge. And it's Gage who's going to reset up in the middle. Here's Merge trying to break this one out. Yuke going towards the wall. It passes everybody. Gage carrying the team on his back. There's nobody back currently for Passion. Meki centering this ball. It's cleared out by Merge. And he's going to jump on the wall. He's going to do some speed flipping, went a little too fast. Merge passing this one to Nose, and it's saved easily. Final 10 seconds to go, and this series is going to be wrapped up. It will be Passion and Team Silence in our grand finals for week number 2, Rocket Rush.
Well, can we say, you made the claim first, so we'll say Crispy called it. He said, we're going to see Passion and what's his face? Team Silence in the finals. Look who we are. Yeah, get the board. Get the board going. Yeah,
I got the board. Okay, so this is what I want to break down here. So, Passion in that game completely ran. Oh my, you guys are killing me. You guys the producers are messing with me here. The producers are messing with me here. Ben is messing with me here. All right, so as you can see here, your red team is Passion, Team Passion. So you have your correct setup here. You have your 3 in the corner, which is normally Nose in the corner, and you have your 4 and your 2. Now, this is what the Outcasts are supposed to be doing on the play. Now, this is what they did on the play. That's what they did. And it gave a clear opening in that last game for Passion to take the lead early. I mean, it's basic things like that. Your rotation is so important. I mean, this is a hard save. This is not an easy save. And most Rocket League players will tell you, 2 players this far deep, it's not an easy save. You need to have one of your players here so you get some pressure on the ball. You're better off winning a 50 than trying to send 2 guys in front of that making a save. They did a poor job of that in that second game, and that's exactly why Passion is moving on to the finals yet again.
Now, Crispy had the hockey. I wish I had a basketball whiteboard. I have a notepad, though. You guys remember Blue's Clues, the show from all those years ago? That's as close as we're going to get right now. So, as you can see, we've got our buddies up here. That's your double team. Now, your last guy, of course, is 5 during basketball. A USA FIBA 3-on-3. Let's say that. So, you have your guy in the middle. X is the defender. Now, who's going to be the one to split? Like you said, the guy up here is where you want to let the ball go. Because it says you got to make them make a good shot. That's what we say in basketball. If you're going to split the difference, make them make the tougher shot, and you just live with it. Rocket League's the same way. Let them fire one from 50 meters out, and if they make it, they make it. What are you going to do? What happens is it just like there's not a good enough double team here. There's just a wide open gap. Gosh, this is hard. Here. And it just drops right to him. And it's just right in the back of the net. Good that I got my last statement out. So Prod sending us there was actually pretty good. The grand final, Team Silenced Academy is going to have a 1-game advantage over Passion. Now, we've seen teams come back from the losers bracket. Nameless Esports is kind of a losers bracket merchant to where they just go down so they don't have to play as many games and we'll just fly through the losers bracket. They came back and I think reverse sweeped pretty much. Didn't even lose a single game in the grand finals. We'll see. Team Silence with a 1-0 lead is a little dangerous. But, I mean, Passion's played well. I mean, look at what they did to the Outcasts in the last game. I mean, for goodness. I mean, that was kind of rude, I have to admit. I mean, come on. You just destroyed them there. That was messed up.
Yeah, 100%. Also Passion, they're a solid RLCS team. They're not a team that they played in the Boston Major of this year. I mean they haven't played bad. They've really been playing well. They've been with, and don't forget, this is the Team Silence backup team. That's what's the most impressive of all of this. The Team Silence backup squad is in the grand finals in this tournament. And you have the team Passion, who's been playing really well. I mean, they were in the RLCS circuit of this year in the North American region. They were in the Boston major. I mean, they played pretty well in that major. They weren't no slouch. They went pretty far. I think they made it. I think they won like 3 or 4 series in that series. I'm going to try to find a little bit more info for you guys. But it was no slouch. They played very, very well. And, I mean, they weren't top 16, I don't believe. I think they ended, I'm looking as we speak now. I believe that Passion. Yeah, we're going to send this one to break before the grand finals. But I know I think they were like 73rd out of 136, which is impressive. I mean, they were top 136 out of all the players. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'll tell you, I mean, I would not want to play against a team of that caliber right now. I wouldn't.
No, absolutely not.
Both of these teams will have a track record, and we're going to have to see if they live up to it after we go to a break. We'll be back.
We got 15 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds. Can you get it done in regulation, or will we have to go to overtime? Gengar air dribbles over everyone. 90%, 2 goals back to back off the kickoff. Gengar shows up big. Air dribble bumps Sith out of the way, says, "Give me that goal." And now show up once more, and now it will. So Wolfie starting to air dribble forward. The bump trying to come through from Reeker. Reeker won't be able to find it, but so Wolfie will, and he'll find the goal. So Wolfie has both here for the Zada AV Sports, and they have tied it up 2-2 going in to the latter half of this game too.
Gonna dribble it in the air. Ooh, the accidental bump on Sith, going for it. But still able to make it in time off the wall. Oh my goodness, almost fell into the corner, but it sets up perfectly for Reeker to take the first goal of game 4.
Sith, a phenomenal job there. The double tap off the post, and Reeker is...
And this is, like you said, a war of attrition. Who can hold out until the last second?
Yeah, it's what about that as Chris gets it in. Finally, a score happens. He forced his way as Dr. Duck tried to make the last second save, but it was not going to be nice. He actually, Chris knocked the player out of the way.
No, can't get the angle.
Way too much.
He's looking for it. Oh, he's gonna score! So Wolfie seals the game! 10 seconds left. Rhyme or reason does not matter when there's that little time, so Wolfie puts it away and slams the clock on the floor. We might be looking...
AV Sports, congratulations. You finally done it. You are our champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our stream of Rocket Rush week number 2. We have a very exciting grand finals for you featuring Team Silenced Academy and Passion facing off for the second time. I'm Crispy alongside Sean. Sean, tell us, how do you think this series is going to go based on what we've seen in the past?
I'm very curious to see if anyone changes their game plan, because we saw in the last game between Passion and the Outcast, Passion, they blew them out. I mean, they didn't have to do anything special. If you were Team Silence watching that game, you're thinking, I'm sure they're not thinking like, oh, they beat them. They beat them already, so they have no reason to be worried after seeing a 5-1 or 5-2 victory. But I'm curious to see Passion. But Passion has the momentum. I know Team Silence, it says up there that Team Silence has the 1-0 lead. But Passion, their hands are hot. They're coming fresh off of 2 games. Team Silence had to sit around for a couple of games. And I mean, when you have to sit there and just watch, sometimes some people are able to stay in that zone, but it's almost like a pitcher being stuck in the dugout while their team is hitting grand slams and 450-foot nukes. Where like, just let me get back out there. I'm dealing right now. And they have like a no-hitter going, but now they got to watch their team hit for 45 minutes. That's the thing. Who's going to be able to, it's either Passion rides the wave of momentum they have right now, and Team Silence are going to come out cold, which is why it's good to have the 1-0 cushion, or Team Silence has stayed hot and they sweep Passion. I'd love nothing more than a 5-game series. This very well could go to a 5-game series, and like we always say, because Kenzo's here, we could have 5 overtimes, but we're just going to have to see. I mean, this is going to be, I don't want to like make the pun, but it's going to be a grand finals. I'm so sorry. Crispy,
100%, Sean. No, you're absolutely right. And we're going, like, looking back at last week, Played Up won their game against, they were up 1-0 over Zave to start. Zave ended up winning 2 games right off the bat. Zave came out flying. Kind of like what you were saying. Zave made it a 2-1 series last week. Played Up finally woke up winning the series 3-2. And, you know, this is huge. This is it. Our grand finals is officially kicking off as Waves takes this one off the ceiling. He's going to center this one to Dap Dap. And nobody there. Bad turnover. No fires this one on goal. And it's saved. Top 2 also gets a lot of points for our Rocket Rush tournament. So stay tuned for that after we're going to see the standings and the points that are gained. But it's a lot for both teams. And they will both, the winner of this game will pass Played Up.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, someone please score. Merge going to come up with it. Setting it. It's going to be. Naj looking towards the net. Merge going to keep it up in the air. Good follow-ups here by Passion. Now Naj going to be playing a little bit of defense. Passion's going to get back and flies towards the other side of the field. Naj looking still. Lurking, looking for just the right time to pounce. It's going to be Merge that pounces though. The ball's still going over towards Team Silence's side. Passion trying to get boost is going to have it all swallowed in front of him by Perry. Perry has 100 boosts. He's going to use all of it going down the side. It's going to be taken off of his dome piece, but Yuke is going to clean it up. Naj has a 1-on-1. Oh no, it's a 1-on-2. Yuke going up that right side. Did not see the guy, didn't see Talos sitting in the goal. But Yuke has it, goes right over his head. Goodness gracious. Yeah, taller. Merge is going to take it down towards the middle. He has a little bit of help, won't use it. Is there going to be a second effort? It doesn't look like it. Merge still with it on the right side. And Dap Dap, who scored so many goals, is lurking. He's not going to have it. It's going to go back towards the side of Passion. Or Team Silence.
Here's Perry up in the air, pushing this one for Team Silence. He pops this one over. It is up straight in the air and nothing doing. Waves trying to catch this one on the wall. Waves trying to center this ball. He does. Nobody home for it, though, as it's easily turned out by Passion. Passion up on the wall. It's cleared out by Merge. Merge centering one to Nose. And it's Fiery scores! It's Yuke, and it's 1-0 Passion.
That's how you open it up. Remember, these guys are coming in hot. Yuke just, a good team play. Way to set it up there. Just like almost a set in volleyball. And Yuke goes in for the kill. 1-0 with 3 minutes left in the grand finals.
Here comes Passion. It's Yuke on the play, back in the zone. Waves trying to get something going for Team Silence. I'm all thrown off because they switched sides since the last time they played. Perry up in the air. Nobody home to get it. A lot of bumping, nothing doing. Here's Yuke on the wall. Great double touch by him to get it past Perry. Here's Yuke centering one. Nobody home for it. Nose stopping this one, popping this one straight up, and a great bump on the play. Here's Passion getting a lot of pressure on this Team Silence team. Here comes Yuke, and I apologize, I think that's Perry on the play. I'm having a little bit of trouble.
Sure
and it is Perry. We're tied at 1.
I said there might not be too many solo goals. Yuke just couldn't get enough oomph on it, and Perry just drops it into the net for a good old finish. I think it might actually hit off of the Passion card last, but I think lo and behold, I think it was going to go in anyway here. As we are now tied at 1-1 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. This one's going to go down to the wire. It's going to be Knowledge on the right side. Left side, Team Silence putting on the pressure. Knowledge and Team Passion. Blake, it's going to be Perry again. Perry, 2 goals in 12 seconds. And he's going to put this one over for Team Silence. They're now up 2-1. How the tides have turned. The sides may have flipped in game, but the scoreboard has also flipped. It's going to be 2-1 Team Silence, 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to go.
And Sean, I know you're a basketball fan. That looks like a Victor Wembanyama dunk with how high he was over the goal, just dunking this one on his opponents just like nothing. And Team Silence takes a 1-goal lead.
Oh, wait a minute.
Here comes Passion, though, and a huge save on the play by Waves. In the corners, Merge, turning this ball over. It's 2-on-2, centering one, and it's Waves again with the save. Merge, trying to get anything on. He gets it on. Another save by Wave. No save by Perry. Are you kidding me? It's cleared out of the zone. Here's Waves in the air. 3-1 Team Silence.
What was it? Yuke just took the wrong angle, flies right over. There was not enough speed on the ball for Team Passion to score. And Team Silence just takes advantage of there being no one back, and you took the wrong angle. 3-1 for Team Silence. 1 minute and 33 seconds left to go. As we know, anything can happen, but what a quick turnaround. In a minute, Team Silence has scored 3 goals. Passion has been held dead silent, radio silent, dead to rights. As they got to look for something. They had so many opportunities that I know they can get into the box. It's just the importance of getting into the goal. That's where they haven't been able to find anything. As Waves is going to take it up the side. He's going to put it towards the middle. Someone has to be flying in. It's going to be Dap, but Najman has the save. Waves still has control. I'll tell you, Waves is their control man. There will be a little bit of a pinch. It won't go towards into the net, I should say. Emerge will look to take it. Perry in the side of Team Passion. He's cherry picking, as you could say, but it's going to be Dap flying through. Won't have the control. Yuke has it. Merge going out of the left side. Good patience. He's going to go over. It's going to go into the back of the net. No, it's going to be saved by Dap. It's still going to be taken. No, it's going to go to Dap. Dap shot gets taken up by Merge and Dap. Never mind, Merge is nowhere to be found, but Dap will go and fly up for it. Waves and Yuke are going to fight for it. Yuke going to have it. Perry, good positioning to get back there. Good communication there, but it's going to be Naj to put it in the middle. Yuke sitting and waiting. Yuke sitting and waiting. Yuke putting it in the back of the net. 3-2. Passion gets one back. 26 seconds left to go. Plenty of time for one more goal to tie this game up.
And what a goal by Yuke. Waiting in the middle on that play, you know, it's an awesome center there by Nose. Knowing where Yuke is going to be, that's some special team chemistry. You know, great play there by Nose off the wall, and Yuke is sitting right there just to put it back in the back of the net. 20 seconds to go, and Team Silence has a 1-goal lead. Final 17 to go. Here's Merge up in the air, clearing this ball out, and Passion can't get it on goal. Here's Perry pushing this one to the corner. Merge gets by him. Here's Nose trying to catch it. Perry, I think, trying to demo Merge. He cannot. Yuke gets a nice touch on this one. Not much from Passion in this final minute. And that's it. Team Silence up 2-0 in this series. And I got to say, MVP of that game, hands down, was Perry. Perry putting in 2 goals, changing the tides of the game right at the beginning. You know, he was almost as clutch as Perry the Platypus from Phineas and Ferb growing up as a kid. That the clutchness there by him was insane.
3 goals in 1 minute. That was all it took. 1 minute of gameplay out of 5. And the whole game was over. Yuke can either overcommit or score. I haven't seen him undercommit. The goal by Perry, that might have kind of just, that I think gave him the 2-1 lead. Yuke just flew right over it. Just hit a little too much boost. And that amount of spacing was a matter between a save and a goal. What Passion showed me is they can get it into Team Silence box. They can get it there. It's going to be now to find out if they could score more than Team Silence. I mean, I know grass is green, sky is blue. That's what you have to do. But they have to be able to finish. They're getting it into position. They got to be able to finish. As almost had a quick goal. There might still be a quick goal. It's going to be stopped by Yuke. Merge got the first save on a Dap shot. They're going to be flying right towards the other net. It's an open net. It's going to be Merge to give Passion a 1-0 lead once again. But remember, no lead is safe, but an early goal this time compared to a first goal with 3 minutes left in the first game. Do you think that's going to change anything, Crispy?
I really do. I think Team Silence put all their eggs in one basket on that play. I mean, they were trying to score on that one goal. It's Waves off the crossbar and he scores. We're tied at 1, but just like the last goal, they put all their eggs in one basket. They were certain they were going to score on that, and obviously it was just a quick breakout. But Waves with a huge response off of a kickoff goal. That's something that cannot happen as Passion, and it's 1-1.
Goodness me. The last thing you want to do in a setting like this is give up a kickoff goal. As Dap's going to be looking. The last thing you want to do, though, is let that transition into a second goal, as no one's going to be there on a secondary effort. Perry's going to get back. Waves is going to try and control it. Perry hunting, lurking, like a Cristiano Ronaldo back on Real Madrid. That's going to be put in towards the center. There's going to be no one there. Dap. He puts it over the head of, it's going into Waves. It's going to be Waves who's going to finish it. And it's going to be 2 quick goals. They score in bunches. One goal just leads to another. And the dam seems to open as Team Silence goes up 2-1.
Well, that goal is all on Merge. So Merge for Passion went way too far deep. It looks like a triple commit from Passion on that play, and there was nobody back. I mean, that's a crucial mistake by Team Passion, and it's 2-1 with only a minute into the game. There's still time for a comeback, but Team Silence, don't forget, also has a 2-game lead over Passion, so no mistakes can happen for the rest of the game if you're Team Passion.
Can't have it. Gotta play it more under control. As Dap is on the left side. Gets it out to Perry, but Merge is going to control it, going up the right side. Good patient play. I couldn't tell who possible, but he's going to end up getting demoed. Dap is in position to go and start a counterattack. I'll tell you, Team Silence in the counterattack has been very dangerous this game. Their second goal, outside of the kickoff goal. Oh, it's going to be Merge. He's going to try and dunk on Waves, but Waves there to send the shot back. Merge still there. You playing in the back. A lot of demos here for the side of Team Silence. They just want to take out a guy from Team Passion, force a 2-on-2 or a 3-on-2. No matter what, they'll either be even or have numbers. It's going to be Naj in the middle, Waves playing in defense, looking for an angle, won't have it. It's going to be Dap flying in. Good angle there. Looked for Waves. Perry's going to go clean up. It's going to get rejected by Yuke. It's going to go over the head of Dap off the wall, down left side. Naj is there to control it. Has Merge in the middle, has Yuke working back. It's going to be Yuke. It's not going to happen. It's going to be another overcommit. Merge is going to get back. It's going to be able to save the goal. Yes, he will. It's going to be able to take it up that left side. Gets bumped by Wave. A lot of aggressive play out of Team Silenced here. As Yuke's going to look towards the other side. It's going to be over to Noj. Noj looking. Merge in the middle. Yuke is in the back. Can't quite send it back over to Team Silence's side. It's going to be a miss. I think that was it was not by Wave, so by one of the other two. You can just flip the coin on that one. And Naj is going to take it down. 2 minutes and 30 left to go. Can there be a little bit of neutral? So I can send it back over to Crispy. It won't happen. Dap is going to be on the left side. It's going to fly over Waves. Looking up towards the middle. Yeah, you know what? Crispy, take over.
Yeah, sure thing, man. Here's Perry in the backfield trying to clear this one out of the defensive zone. Team Silence is 2 minutes away from a Week 2 victory. Here comes Passion trying to respond after a rough goal they gave up. Yes, and they score at Merge.
Oh, goodness gracious.
A catch and flick from Merge. I mean, some of the easiest plays are the best plays, and a great goal by Merge to even this game up at 2.
Let's see. Does Team Silence have the 2 minutes left? It feels like this game is going in slow motion, but once it hits that minute, it's going to fly. I tell you, we have our camera on Dap. Perry looking. Dap is going to be there. He has control. No, he doesn't. He's bumped by Naj, or probably somebody else. But Naj is going to collect it. Perry on the ceiling. Perry looking for Waves. Waves won't have it. Over to Naj. Naj won't collect it. It will be Merged. Dap takes it off of his car. Looking in the middle. Is there going to be a follow-up? There won't be. Perry's just going to try and keep it on this side. Smart play, but it's going over to Yuke. Yuke looking for it. It's good. Oh, it's going to be saved on the crossbar. Merge can't find the back of the net. He hits it over the top onto the crossbar. No! Merge going back down the side. It's going down towards the middle. Yuke is there. Perry's there. Everybody's there. Just count a car. They're there. In the middle. Merge. Looking. Won't have it. Demo's waves is going back towards the side of Passion. Maybe the demo ended up working out just to keep the number game even there. Waves going down the middle. Going to take it towards the side. And I think that was over to somebody. I don't know. But Naj here again seems to call it. The camera always seems to find him. Yuka's going to control it down the left side. That's what I'm saying. 1 minute left now. Expect the time to run.
And here comes
1 minute. Tell him about it, Crispy. Tell him about it.
Yeah, sure thing. Here comes Team Silence out of the zone. Waves doesn't get enough and ends up bumping his teammate. Nose in the air, trying to get something, and it's saved by Perry. Here comes Team Silence trying to break it out. Waves feeding Perry. Perry on the verge of a demo. They can't get to him. Youth, great touch on the wall. The 50's up in the air, and Perry gets a nice touch to the corner. Here comes Team Silence out of the zone. Merge trying to hold this one in the zone. He cannot. It's turned over, but they'll get it back into the zone. Here's Perry up in the air. Gets a nice touch on it. In the middle here. Can't get it out of the zone.
Goodness, going up towards the middle. Naj was lurking. Won't be able to find a dap going. No, it's going to fly towards the side. It's going to go to Passion. What a save by Merge. Dap lurking. It's going to be Dap with 6 seconds left. Find yourself in the right position and the ball will find you. Just unable to clear it. Waves with a beautiful tap into Dap. No one had the boost to get the save with 6 seconds left.
And here's our final 6. Here's our final 6 off the face-off. Passion needs something. 5 seconds to go. Nose going to the wall. He's going to try to catch it. Perry. Oh my goodness, almost centers this one. Ghost touch on the play. Yuke keeping this ball up. And if the ball touches the ground, Team Silence wins this week. Merge up in the air, trying to get something. Great touch on the play. It's over. Team Silence, 3-2 final, and they are the Week 2 champions.
Unbelievable series. You could have convinced me that was a game 5. You could have. I know 100%. It says 3-0. Up. Nope. There. But
yeah,
the amount of just tension in that last couple minutes. Merge putting it to 2-2, but they just couldn't find it. It was the whole theme was Passion could get to the goal, but not in the goal. They could get it in the box, but they couldn't finish it.
Yeah, Sean, you're absolutely right. I'm bringing the board back out because I feel like I have to.
Of course.
Passion made so many mistakes in the whole series. But game 3, this is what stood out to me the most. So on the play, you have yellow, who's Team Passion, and you have red, who's Team Silence. Why are all 3 of your men with Passion this far down? That is what led to 3 of the goals. It led to 3 of the goals. So you see here, you need to take your guy right here. I don't know who it is. Put him back just like that. And in case number 2 gets a great 50 here, it goes here. You have your player back right here who can go back. On this play, the last time it happened, it went to him here. You had number 4 send it like this. And you had 4s trying to catch up to this number 4. He's got boost, and it was just touch tapped in. Easy goal. I mean, Team Silence made a mockery out of Passion in that final game. And again, it was well-deserved. And to end it, that's Team Silence for you. They're going to make you pay on mistakes. And speaking of Team Silence, Sean, who do you have as your MVP tonight?
Gosh, I think it's between Waves and Dap. Because a lot of Dap's goals don't happen unless Waves sets him up. Look at the last goal. Waves stays with it. Waves could have easily just went back, but they probably sent Perry back. They probably calmed that. So Waves knew to stay, dimes it right in the middle, and just a tap in by Dap. That's all you need. But Dap just was the goal scorer. He was the finisher. You can have all the fancy moves to set it up, but it doesn't matter if you don't finish it. I think it has to go to Dap. But you cannot win with one guy. We've seen a lot of teams. This guy, he's great, but we don't know the other 2. They don't win. That's no hate. It's just not how it works. Team Silence had 3 great guys, and I wish you could split the MVP 3 ways because everyone played their position so well, but I just have to give it to Dap. We'll give him a golden boot because he was just able to finish. But just what a classy performance from Team Silence. A nice sweep, maybe not a clean one, but a sweep in the end. The better team won. and no diss to Passion, you get second place for a reason, but Team Silence was just on another level today.
No, I agree with you 100%. The amount of times I saw Bikini Bottom tonight from Dap Dap scoring, I can't even count on one hand. Team Silence absolutely outplayed Passion in every aspect in this finals. I mean, it was close. The game was close, but Passion lost off mistakes. Team Silence made goals on those mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, sending 3 guys down, your rotation needs to be flawless, especially in this stage of a tournament. And Passions was not there tonight. You know, I mean, you saw the board. They had 3 guys low. We can go back and watch the replays all we want. You send 3 guys low into the zone, nobody up high. A clear is all that's needed, and it's a breakaway goal for Team Silence every single time. That happened at least 2 times in that third game.
Mm-hmm. It came down.
You know,
to
made them
just
pay on the
missing
mistakes.
rotation. Yep.
Hands down. I mean, they made them pay. Passion did a great job, too, in the offensive zone, but Team Silence defense was there. Waves made at least 7 saves in that last game. Like, he made 2 rebound saves and an initial save. Like, that is absurd. Waves played on his head tonight. If he's not there, I mean, Passion would have scored at least 3 goals. But I'll tell you right now, Team Silence played as a team. I mean, the nicest goal tonight, hands down, was by, to be honest, I thought Passion had a great goal, that tic-tac-toe.
That was
but
a
Team
great goal.
Silence, you know, beating each other. I mean, one of the best goals I thought I saw tonight was you had Waves in the middle, and then you had Waves center the ball up high and it just easily spiked in. You know, that's when I made that Wembanyama comment. I mean, it's just,
yes.
The team play was there tonight from Team Silence. Passion, it was at times, but it wasn't fully there, and the rotation was completely off tonight from Passion. And that's why Team Silence is your Week 2 Rocket Rush winner.
Do we have the point grid for this one? I don't know if we have it all calculated, but do we have that?
Sure.
Oh, here we go. We have this one. So Play Up is first with 20. Zave Esports has 15. You know what? Let's see.
You know, we have, is there any way we can get just the numbers? You know, like the grid that we have, we can try to add it for you guys. There it is right there. So, I mean, Played Up had 20 points. I know for a fact that Team Silence has more than that now. I know
Do we
Team
have
Silence
the
is
whole
number
numbers
1.
grid with how much they win? If
Yeah,
they get first
can we
and
have,
second place?
Ben, can we happen to pull that up, please?
Awesome production team.
There it is. Oh, this is the invitational pool. Here it is.
Okay, perfect.
So, yeah, 22 points tonight. I mean, that's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all.
Puts them in first.
Puts them in first above Played Up. Played Up will be number 2. Well,
And
Played Up,
yeah.
I'm not sure. I think they only got 2 because they
could've
were
gotten 2.
eliminated pretty early.
They could have gotten
points?
2. You think they could have gotten 8th? Or you think they're
I mean, I don't think it was 8th.
yeah.
I think they were. I think it's 1 to 2 points. I
So
think
they're, they're either tied or down 1. They're down or they're 1.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look right now before we head off for the night. We want to give you guys the most up-to-date information that we can as the event has officially concluded. Start.gg will give us the standings.
I gotta
And
say,
this is
what a beautiful bracket we had this week, ladies and gentlemen. 62 teams easily jumping the most that we've had. Easily jumping. So let's see. Okay, yeah, so Team Silence with 22, Play Up with 21, Passion with 17 puts them above Esports. Zave Esports for third. Now Zave Esports
Played
came
Up
back.
Played Up won 13th tonight. So Played Up won 13th place. So they only got 1. So
They got 1, wow.
they're in second. They're behind Team Silence currently.
Wow.
So Team
And this
Silence
the
is
importance
number
of
1
coming
with
back.
22. Yeah, I mean, Team Silence is in first now. We have a new reigning champion. It's Team Silence in first with 22, but Played Up with 21 points close behind.
I tell you, these next couple weeks for Rocket Rush Season 1, if we have a lot of... Team Silence usually has a team showing up. If Academy shows up again, they're defending their first place spot. Played Up is going to keep coming back. Remember, it's the top 6 teams invited, and you have the 2 wild cards. So if Played Up ended up in the losers bracket, got 1 point, but they're still in second. So you really never know with the point system what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, 100%, Sean. If you win one of these tournaments, you're pretty much set. I mean, not saying like you're going to go to the top 6, but like you're going to be at least top like especially in these early weeks, you win the tournament, you're guaranteed top 3. I mean, that's how it's going to be. You're guaranteed a top 3 spot. So Played Up, yeah, they had a rough week, but they won last week. So that puts them in second for this Rocket Rush, season that we have.
Yeah.
Despite a rough week, they're still in second. So if they continue to show up, which I know they will,
Yes.
and continue to get points,
I hope so.
you're going to see Played Up definitely in that top 6. And again, then the bottom 2 is anybody. I believe we have a day 1 round robin tournament. Anybody can make it.
It is just, it's going to be so interesting because, especially in the later weeks when it's worth so many points, if one team blows up and acts and gets first when they were maybe in, I don't know, somewhere down in the 5th to 12th area, you could shoot right up to first place depending on who has played and who hasn't played. And if you keep showing up, like Played Up could have been stuck. I think they still might have been in second. And no, they might have been tied for second. But now they're in second. Tied for second. I don't know if it's going to change anything. But you got to show up every week for this stuff. I mean, come on. And look at the level of Rocket League we had tonight in that final between Passion and Team Silence. There's a lot of teams out there. We had 62 teams. A lot of teams we don't know about that could be better than these guys, that could show up and just blow everybody out. You never know. But also you got to show up and get your points every single solitary week. That's how it is.
Yeah, and Sean, you're so right. And especially early, it's only week 2, don't forget as well. By the time you get to about week 10, week 11, I mean, if you showed up and did very well in these early tournaments, we have 10 weeks. So if by week 8, if you came to Rocket Rush, right? Let's say you win week 3, week 4, and they got like a top 3 in week 6. At that point, I mean, by week 9, we can almost tell you, you've clinched a spot based on points. Like, there's no way you would be knocked out. There's going to be teams that we will be able to give one of the 6 spots to immediately. And it's going to be a very interesting standing, especially towards the end in that week 10. Like, some teams are going to have to play well to get a spot. I mean, there's only 6 spots as well. So Played Up and Team Silence, winning early. If Team Silence comes back and wins week 4, wins week 5, does pretty well in week 6 and week 3, I mean, they could clinch top 6 instantly if you do the math. Like, mathematically, they could clinch top 6. That's why it's really important to join early, so you can take, in the case something happens week 8, week 9, especially as the Easter holiday begins in April, you can take those weekends off, and it's a pretty big break, especially clinching a tournament for $500.
Well, to put my button on it, and everything, of course, you're saying I agree, but the way I'd sum it up, they say this when talking about Paul George, availability is the best ability. Showing up every week, accumulating points. Like you said, you play in a couple weeks, you get those high places. You're pretty much set. You can take a break this week, which you don't have to do that, but you could. But being available every single week, you might get those 5th to 8th places, but maybe one week you get 2nd place and you're like, okay, we squeak in because we played every single week. So availability is the best ability. That's my closing sentiment on it. And
I agree, Sean. Yeah, you also don't want to give yourself the point in later weeks too that you're at the point you need to place a certain place to make the tournament. Exactly. And you have a bad week, you're having a bad week. It happens. I mean, you got golfers every year, they're looking to win the Masters. The Masters, it's sometimes not their week. It happens. It's a really, Augusta's a hard course. And you don't show up that week. It's a tough tournament. You don't show up that week. You're going to just kiss your spot goodbye, and then you're going to have to play in a round robin that following weekend, that day 1, to get the 7 and 8 seeds. Yeah. And then on top of that, you're going to have to play the best teams who've been playing all of Rocket Rush, who are light years better than the teams you're going to be playing in that pool.
Yeah.
It's just you dig yourself into a grave, and then you got to climb your way out. And the more you wait, the deeper the hole gets.
Yeah.
And that's what it's going to come down here. I mean, it's only week 2. We're hoping that I'm very happy to see this many teams come in week 2, but I hope we see even more in week 3 and week 4. And then by week 9, I'm hoping that we see kind of like a regression of not too many teams, but the teams that really need the points to make the play-in. I think that's what we're going to see.
I think we're going to see the best Rocket Rush has seen in those later weeks, because that's when the desperation period opens. And all the great teams are going to be flooding in. Teams who maybe haven't played great will start performing. You never know, like you said, you never know who's going to have a bad week and who's going to have a good week. But, production, is there anything else we got to go over, or is that everything? We good? All right, well, everybody, I'll let Crispy take it out. But everyone, enjoy the weekend the best you can. I know there's a ton of snow coming. I can tell you, I'm looking out my window right now. There's no snow. It snowed in New Jersey a little bit anyway. But as of right now, and it's not cold enough that my room is cooling down. It's still hot in here. But I blame that on Rocket Rush because it was such a darn good tournament. And but anyway, stay safe. It's gonna be hard to get outside. I'm sure people have to shovel. If you're gonna shovel, lift with that good form. Don't lift with your back. Lift with your knees.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't do anything silly, because this is when you're lifting snow. Is when a lot of people get them back injuries. So lift with good form. Whether you're in snow, out of snow, in the gym, I don't care. A healthy spine holds back the hands of time. That's my last thing. Crispy, take it away.
Yeah, before we go, I've never done this before, but anybody who's watching our Twitch right now, I want you to write how many inches of snow you're going to be getting this weekend, because I'm curious to see if anyone's going to be beating me up in Syracuse. Syracuse over the next 4 days is going to be receiving 31 inches of nature's dandruff. And, I'm curious to see if anyone else is getting even close to those numbers, because, I don't know, you got, when we're making, meteorologists worry, there's a concern. So, again, everyone, please stay safe.
Ben,
ice is ice.
Ben, you're too old for these kinds of jokes. I saw that. Too old for these kinds of jokes, my friend. I'll just, anyone who wants to see what Ben's answer was, you could check the Twitch chat. But Northeast Jersey is getting about 12 to 18. So you've got me beat. I can tell you that. You got me beat by a good margin.
6-7 inches. Yeah. Okay, Ben. I got you. 18 to 20 is the real. Yeah, that's absurd.
That's a good chunk.
I mean, 12 to 15. That's Nameless. That's from our production crew. I mean, hey, you know what? Enjoy it. If you ever wanted to build a snowman, now's the time to do it. You're fired. I love it. All right, y'all. Have a great night. I'm sure you guys want to go eat dinner wherever you are. I mean, here it's 11 o'clock. I'm going to bed. Have a great night. And, Sean, we're going to be casting on Monday for the Frost tournament. If you guys are looking to get those drops, those Rocket League drops, feel free to tune in. We'll be calling again some more great Rocket League.